soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on starlight out on starlight outlaw, cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight outlaw. Starlight outlaw.
Welcome everybody. You got keys to the whip now, Chuck. You like driving that shit?
Hey. Watch out, people.
Yeah.
Maniac on the loose.
Oh Lord. And Dennison still has keys for anybody wondering. I have one more slot available, and I may give them to either. Well, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna give them to because it's background people.
Yeah, I wouldn't say a word.
No, I got two people in mind actually. If they want them, if they're willing. But so we got. There's a lot of people live, so I don't know how many people we're going to get over here.
You
But
got Craig backstage, I think.
Mr. Craig, is that you? Hold on. Let me get a voice check, Mr. Craig.
Hello.
I sound like a British dude.
How you doing?
Doing
You're
well.
right, OG. How's it going?
It's going well. What's up, Craig? How you
How's
doing?
the fundraising going, dude?
It's going all right. We just got membership. Howza. Did we get a raid? 38 people just jumped in here from
Whoa.
nowhere. Welcome.
I
What's
have-
up, Abby Normal?
I don't know. I don't see it. I have to go to.
I don't see one on the normal chat. I don't. Maybe they rated in over the vertical. Let me see.
You've only got 5 watches on normal.
Yeah. Okay, so it's all vertical people. Okay, it's all people going through the vertical. I see that now because we got 15 now. It leveled back out. Now it's back up to 21. I love vertical, I guess.
Yeah, sorry I
So-
haven't been on, bro.
Oh, it's all good. How you been, Greg?
Yeah, just not feeling very well at the moment. Splitting headache.
See, I woke up. The reason I didn't stream is I slept all day, and I woke up like I felt satisfied but drained, like I just had a good fuck, you know.
Well, you must have missed a lot then.
Yeah, no. Here's the thing. What's up, Miss Cynthia? The link is pinned if you want to come up, darling. We are celebrating. We unlocked memberships on the
awesome.
channel. And that goes to my first topic of the night, right? So one of these days, I'm gonna do a members only stream where I tell the people that care about me what all I've gone through in the past 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Right. And why I seem like depressed and whiny. Because this, like, the person that y'all really met, even the Spurg that Dusty met, is not me. Right? I'm actually the the real me is actually the energetic person that comes on here, jokes and has fun, which is very rarely what you guys get to see. And I'm slowly but surely coming back to that. But it is very difficult. But for my members, I'm thinking the first members only stream will be me just outright being honest with everybody and telling them. Well, here's the thing, Abby Normal. I'll give you a preview. It's not just going through the stages of grief. I've had to go through the stages of grief for 3 years. By the time I'd move to the second or third stage, I'd have to restart. So, but yeah, I think that's gonna be a members only stream. And if nobody watches, it is what it is. It'll just be out there. I think it'll help me get over it. But what's up, Shintai? How are you doing, broski? I see you out there. But like I'm slowly getting back to the energy, to the happy energy that I had, and like I'm hoping that people that's had to see me depressed and angry, I'm hoping that they'll get to see the actual me and they'll still like that person.
Yeah,
because I can be annoying. Now, don't get it twisted. Like the person that you've seen argue and don't give a fuck, that is a part of that. But instead of like actually caring and being emotional. That's not I could give a fuck less about 90% of the shit. But so I got some stuff I got to take care of, but there's a couple things I'm going to be getting for the channel. I'm gonna see if those cameras still work that Lauren got me. I know the microphone doesn't work because I didn't even bother picking that bitch out the fire. Hell yeah, Craig! Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. But Lauren has helped out with the channel a lot, and I appreciate her. She got me 2 cameras and 2 SD cards.
Nice.
So I will be, if they work from the fire, I will be doing something with them.
Before you do anything with them, get you some Everclear. The 190 and use that to clean it up with. If there's any soot, it'll take all that soot off the electronics and shit, and it won't leave a residue.
Okay,
That's what we used in this little trick I learned in the service.
Hell yeah! Thank you, Miss Donna in Texas, also becoming a member. Booyah, let's fucking go. But so because. What's weird is like my dad's ashes completely undisturbed, like the hole in the bag burned up a little bit, but his ashes are not bothered at all. It's kind of funny. But the cameras in my electronics box is right beside his ashes. So I'm going to be getting an urn for my dad, and I'm going to get it engraved. I'm going to be replacing the bow because I just got paid from YouTube. And I make, because of you guys' support, I make a good little piece of change. So, and once my bills are paid and my room and board is paid up, I'm going to use that money to actually do what I said I was going to do on the show. And the reason that you didn't get your bow and arrow video is the depression and bullshit. And I feel like you guys deserve to know that. It's not a crutch. It's just what happened.
It's a stepping stone.
Well, when I was gonna do it, because when you're here, I'll save this for the members only video because the same people that donated are also all now members. So I'll just save that for the members only stream.
Yeah, I donated.
Back in the day, I did a well, you're a member, so you'll be there anyway, Mr. Craig.
No, I thought because you had your members thing that you're that thing. I thought I'd be your first member on it.
Oh, well, I appreciate it, Mr. Craig. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, we unlocked members yesterday and people are there, but I do appreciate your membership. You are awesome in my book, and I appreciate that thought. And over here, the thought is what counts the most. The intention is what counts the most. That you don't realize how happy that makes me, broski, that there's people out there that's like, I want to be your first member. That makes me happy. That means that I'm getting out there. I'm meeting people, becoming friends, and that means a lot to me. Thank you, Mr. Craig. That you actually brighten my day. I appreciate that. Man, you don't realize how you don't realize how big I'm cheesing right now. I got the biggest smile.
I aim to please.
I think rubbing alcohol also works. The 91% is way cheaper than Everclear. We'll see. Y'all don't realize I have moonshine.
Holy shit!
So
Send me some.
but I don't. I would go to jail for even trying. But no, I got the 2 cameras. I know the SD card survived because it was in the blister pack. It never got opened. So one SD card survived, and I know both cameras at least survived the fire, but I think I do have to rub them down with alcohol to get rid of the soot. All the
biggest damage would be
survived.
water.
Yeah. But these are supposed to be waterproof cameras, but I don't know if it's waterproof cameras with the casing on it or not. So, but either way, I'm gonna be getting another Temu bow because those bows were fucking awesome, and for the price you can't beat them. So I'm gonna be getting another Temu. I'm gonna be getting another like $120 Temu bow because I took it out with my uncle's hunting compound bow, and shot for shot, that Temu bow kept up. So, and even in the fire, right? The Temu bow, like everything is broken, but the actual bow itself, like the string and the metal is warped, but it held its shape, and they're very strong. So I'm not disappointed with the Temu quality. I wish there was an American competitor that I could get a bow that cheap from, but it is what it is. Oh, we'll shot it up. Yeah, do not put water on the shoot or you'll have slime. Yeah, no, see, well, the water damage comes from the firefighters putting out the fire, is what I think what Chuck was talking about.
Yep.
But so also
I had that safe that was water resistant, not waterproof. I found out there's a difference in words.
Yeah. So I mentioned this is a whole new stream in the title, and I mentioned making shirts. Well, I had a graphic made for me. This was made by Rude Cunt Crab, Rude Mud Crab, whatever you know him by. The crazy Aussie dude. I consider him a friend. I like him. He's cool as fuck. And he likes to help people. He made this for me as a banner because I offhandedly mentioned I needed a banner. And I told him, shit, when I start making t-shirts, this is the first shirt I'm going to make. Look at that shit. Just look at it. Because y'all know my saying, that's crazy. So that's going to be the first t-shirt that we make. I'm looking for a website that does good quality and has a variation of sizes, has good customer service. That way, if they fuck up, you get your money back, and or a replacement. Because I've bought t-shirts offline from creators and other things that they fuck it up quite often. So I'm looking for somebody. If anybody's got any suggestions that I can link it through YouTube, that would be awesome. But that's going to be the first shirt. The first shirt. I also do AI songs as well, and those are going to be members only as well. That's going to be some content. Most of those are going to be members only, especially the ones that are really dear to me, because I like writing music, and I can play some instruments. Well, an instrument, I can play the clarinet, and I can dick around on the guitar, and that's it. I play a mean Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Sometimes when I'm angry or depressed, I'll go when it's really cold and play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, because on the acoustic guitar, that shit sounds so haunting out in the woods, and I'm weird like that. I find haunting things very beautiful. So that's going to be the first shirt. Hell yeah, Mr. Craig. Thank you again. OG, best on YouTube. Hit the like and subscribe and share. Yes, guys, I would appreciate that for sure, for sure. But that's going to be the first shirt that is made. There was a couple of ideas. I got to go back and watch my own shows, because there was a couple of ideas that I was going to put on a shirt, but I don't remember them. I was hyper focused on getting the first shirt out because that's what I said I was going to do. But there's been a couple good ideas that come past my mind. I know Single Mother Enjoyer is going to be this avatar. This avatar with Single Mother Enjoyer on it is going to be a t-shirt. So those are two. Not really, Lindsay. Like, so I was having a conversation with someone about just stuff in general, and I don't give a fuck. Like, that's been my, like, I care, right? I have my opinion and my beliefs, but I'm powerless to do anything about it and enforce my will. So I'm just going to do what I want to do and try to lead, guide, and direct those close to me and my friends. But I don't care. Like, the internet drama, I don't care about being doxxed. I never cared about being doxxed. Like, I let Snafu come up on my shit with my docs, right? I don't care about politics. I don't care about internet beef and drama. Like, the only reason that I'm even still holding Speakeasy's feet to the fire is I don't like people that I'll fight you in real life and then they back the fuck down and they just like, I don't like boisterous people. Like, it's fun to be boisterous and loud when you're about that life. But 9 times out of 10, like, I just don't give a fuck. Like, one of my bosses, one of my good friends that was my boss, that we became good friends, he's like, he called me the king of petty and not giving a fuck. Because I'd be petty if it made people laugh, and I just did not give a fuck. I did my job and I went home. So, which Abby Normal, that's why I get called a bad fascist or national socialist all the time. Because I do think that people's individuality and what makes them tick is very important. And it's weird. So, like, I think I'm going to stop calling myself a fascist or a national socialist because, like, politically speaking... Oh, money talks. I'll get back to that in just a second. Thank you again, Mr. Craig. Not to sound gay, OG has a special place in my heart. Man, I appreciate that. All of you do, too. It's awesome. I love talking to all of you guys. But, back to the individuality thing. I think that it is very important, and like I'm politically homeless because of that, right? Because the idiots who think that individuality isn't important are fucking retarded. Your group and chain is only as strong as its weakest link. But to the idiots who think that I'm such a special snowflake, only I matter, they're equally retarded. And the conundrum that I'm in is I think that saying both sides is really gay. So, like, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to start my own political ideology with blackjack and hookers and single moms galore. Yeah, if I did give a fuck and it made a difference, that would be something. If you can make a difference and don't give a fuck, then you're just retarded. And plus, like, I don't, as conservative, right-wing as I am, I don't like Trump. I think Trump is fake. I think he half-asses a lot of his policies and ideas. And ultimately, half-assing these issues will cause whatever you do to fail and will only hurt the country in the long run. Like, so that's just where I'm at. Like, I don't pay attention to Trump. I don't pay attention to... Oh shit, not laws. Thank you. Hark betwixt my ears. Did OG just say he's not a fascist? No shit. Well, I am an authoritarian. I am not a traditional fascist because Bumpkin, my homie, my bestie, is a traditional fascist, and we argue all the time about the purpose of the state and the purpose of the individual. And that's why I joke around about National Socialism. But there are some things that I don't even agree with National Socialism. I'm obviously not a socialist or a communist or a leftist.
Well, Trump did use your line tonight.
What did he say?
He said, "This shit of the government, that the people are here for the government." He said, "No, the government's here for the people."
Yeah, the government exists to serve the people, not the other way around.
Right. So I think that you've been talking to him.
Well, see, I'm Trump's life coach. Like, Trump for some reason employs a homeless life coach, and I was like, okay, look, Trump, I'm not going to tell you about love, all right, because you're an old asshole. Nobody loves you, all right. Remember, you serve the people, not the other way around, pussy. And he was like,
There you
Orthodox guy is the best life coach. So some say he's garbage. I say he's the best life coach there is. He really tells the truth, hits it home. He's got huge hands, much like myself. I feel like I'm a better life coach because of Orthodox Guy being my life coach. You know.
Well, you guys did fly together on that little airplane.
See, I made that joke. Somebody said something about Epstein Island in a Discord I was in, and I was in the server where they make fat jokes. I said, "No, I was at the island for the love of the game." And they go, "Brother, you were the island." And I was like, "Oh, you didn't have a choice. They built it on your back, fat boy."
Wear
like,
it proudly.
Man, fuck no. If I was ever at Epstein Island, I would have literally just started shooting people as a victim of abuse. I don't. That's part of the reason I can't care about politics, because every faction is like, not our guy. Our guy was there on business. He wasn't doing the evil stuff. I'm like, they all were doing the evil stuff. The fascist, the communist, the libertarian, the leftist, the right winger, the conservative, the liberal, all of them were doing the evil shit. And as a victim of that shit growing up, like, it infuriates me that they don't have the fucking balls to do anything about it.
Well, you know that the show The View with the old ladies on there, Joy Behar and Whoopi Goldberg. Joy Behar said something about, Trump's name's on there so many times. That makes him one of them. And then Whoopi Goldberg goes, "Well, I can't judge him anymore. My name's on there a few times now. It came out." And she's just, "But I'm not one of them people. Believe me, I'm not one of them people." I just thought it was funny. Because Whoopi Goldberg used to be the biggest Trump smasher for that, being on that flight log till her name came out.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? They want to smash. They want to use these things as a cudgel, and they want to throw their rock and hide their hand. But it says in the Bible, all that is done in the dark will be shown to the light, or shown in the light. I may be misquoting that, but I believe it says that in the Bible. And if not, it should be. Because all of these people will throw their rock and hide their hand, and then they'll be mixed up in the same shit. It's literally bandwagoning shit. All of these rich assholes are evil. Doesn't matter if they're champagne socialists or conservatives. All these rich assholes are evil. They don't give a fuck about you. You know? They're not going to make a better world for you and your family. You got to reach up and you got to grab it by the balls, right? The reason that politics exists is so that the little people, and I'm not talking about physically because we know I'm not little, but the little people, the people with no power can organize, right? Is that you, Lindsay? Let me get a voice check.
Oh, I gotta go. I'll come back later. It is me. I gotta go.
How rude.
I just
rude ass. Rude ass. We get it. You're important, Lindsay. We get it. You're
Talk
important.
about a prick tease.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
That's the best one yet.
OG, I put a message in the back.
I seen it. I ain't worried about it. But thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all you don't need to start. Oh,
you know
Lord.
What I'm on about, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I know.
But yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You're good, Mr. Craig. You're good.
Just call me Craig. Just call me Craig.
All right, Craig. Oh, her. I thought. No, you got company. Go see your company. All right. Go see your company.
That was the best one I've ever seen.
That was very fun. I'm sorry, I gotta go.
Duck, how you been, dude?
I'm from China. China, I love China. It's a great country. Excuse me, I'm talking. Excuse me. I'm building a youth forum in the White House because I got big balls and big hands. Big hands. Oh, we're not gonna pay for it. China's gonna pay for it. China's gonna pay for it with fentanyl tax, 200% fentanyl tax. We're gonna make America great again. Thank you. Make Kill Tony great again.
Didn't understand
All
a
right.
word she said.
That was funny.
I was watching a part of the Gospel of Bob the other day, yesterday, and a Chinese guy come up. He goes, someone popped up and said that's racist, and the Chinese guy goes, "How is that racist? We all have color televisions in our home."
That's funny.
Do you know what I mean?
That's
But
funny.
it's even more funny because of the Chinese accent. It was so funny. It really was.
How is it that a racist? We all have a colored TV.
In our home. We all have a lot of. How about racist? We all have color TV in our home.
But no, so like basically I'm working. I don't know what kind of content to give my members because everybody here is so diverse and I like it that way. For one, whenever people go, "You're racist," like, no, I have the most diverse people watching my channel because I like to have conversations with people. I'm bougie when it comes to that, right? I love, like, I may have all these like idiosyncrasies about myself. But one thing I
you can
love,
yap for hours. Yeah,
Yes.
you love chatting so much you could yap for hours.
yes, I have a doctorate in yaponomics, bro.
Are you bald by any chance?
Oh no, I have long flowing Jesus hair.
Oh, I was going to say, you need to supercharge your solar panel, yeah, to get that motor mouth going a bit more.
Nah, like I have long flowing Jesus hair. I have a thick as fuck beard and like a Frenchman Dirty Sanchez mustache. Yeah. I've been told that I'm very beautiful, especially for a fat man, and like that really fucks up my ego so much. And then when they see my wee wee and they're like, "Wow, what is that?" And I'm like, "It's a lot." That's what that is. What's up, Ruck Dog? What's up, Ruck Dog? But yeah, I got to get some emojis set up in the chat. Definitely got to have a spaceman.
Oh, no doubt.
There's a couple that I want. I don't know. I gotta get somebody to do the artwork, either the AI or. Well, I want it to be cool. I want it to be unique to us, to the community. I'm gonna have Chuck's six shooter as an emoji.
Ooh.
For sure.
I didn't think about it when I took that pic. I don't know if I got the serial number side up or not.
Well, we're definitely going to get an eggplant for Ike. Those are definitely 3 of them that's going there. I don't know how many we have that we can add.
Yeah, I forget what the breakdown is. The ratio. You got to have so many members per emoji.
Okay. Sup, broski? How are you doing? We're just doing an announcement. Chill stream. Love it, Ike. Yes. No, see, we can't. It can't just be that that it can't be that eggplant. Like it has to be something because Ike is very quiet and composed, but he has a sense of humor. Is one of the coolest, funniest people you'll ever meet in your life. And if you find yourself in some bitch ass niggadry, right? Like he will call you out, and he'll do so in a way that makes you better. It's weird.
You up.
Yeah, Ike will make. I think Ike would have the potential to make somebody feel small as fuck while also building them up to be the best person they can be. And that, like, I think Chuck, I think you have that capacity as well. I think that Ike is just better at it.
Oh,
and I don't mean that. I don't mean that by no offense.
No offense taken. I mean, look what he did with that comedy clip.
Yeah,
He owned that. He dog walked that comedian.
yeah. And like I think I think I think his emoji has to be something that is like traditional, but also
Oh,
very imposing
we
and
make
funny.
a rainbow eggplant.
A rainbow eggplant, that would be funny because it needs to be like the traditional eggplant emoji, like that, like the traditional eggplant emoji. But the eggplant has to be doing something funny or be like a like I said, a rainbow, because Ike will quite frequently hit the rainbow eggplant rainbow combo.
That's why I thought about that.
And then your 6-shooter, it needs to be. I'm gonna make it rainbowy and old just to fuck with you, if I can. I gotta fuck with you. And then my spaceman is just gonna be giving everybody seizures. It's just gonna be fucking just vibrantly flashing colors. Oh man. But we unlock memberships. Let's fucking go.
You're on the road to freedom.
The channel, we're gonna start doing IRL content. I know Landry's trying to wait in the back to talk shit and go. Meh, 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 meh. He's not actually in the back. I know he's in the bush wanting to talk shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what smoke he has for me or why, but he can go eat a dick. Him and NPC both.
I'll be honest with you. I think his smoke is actually for flow.
Then why does
Is
he
what
come at me? Why does he come at me every chance he gets?
Is it because you're I wouldn't call it a friend, but an associate of Flo's?
Maybe.
That's the only thing I can think of. But hell, what do I know? Sometimes I find too that people try to armchair psychoanalyze shit way too much.
Well, see, my thing is, right, like, I must have hit a nerve because he blocked me after I suggested. That was you, Abby Normal? That's funny. By the way, for anyone who didn't know, and let him know, 10th Man is unblocked here. I've never hated 10th Man. I went ahead and I thought about it. I thought about our argument. I thought about his attitude and his being. And he's just like everybody else. He's not a bad person. He just has bad habits and traits. And he's not a bad person. Again, just like everybody else, myself included, he has bad traits and bad habits. So he is no longer blocked over here. He is welcome to come over if he wishes to at any time. I thought long and hard on it. 10th Man did do a little bit to help the channel grow. He tried to be nice to me, and I feel like it's the right thing to do, and it is the time to do so. So 10th Man is no longer blocked. The only people now that are blocked are people that have actually done something to harm the channel, or that I just personally do not want to fuck with at all. And let me actually, I'm glad that I talked about this because okay, cool. He was actually never blocked from the StreamYard. Good.
Yeah, I think it was just YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, the people who are blocked from the StreamYard are people that have come up and porn bombed or tried to dox people. I'm much less forgiving. I'm much more strict and much more like determined on who can't come up because I like to have like a free speech platform. Now the YouTube, I'll just fucking block you because this is for my community. This is for my people. If you annoy my people, I don't want you here.
You know what's really sad is when all these people come up to porn bomb, they always want to bring the eggplant. Bring the women, not the eggplant.
Oh, for real. Bring some fine ass girl on girl or just some chick fucking flicking the bean, bruh. Hell, I might let it play for a minute if she's hot. I mean, hell, you've already form bombed me. I'm gonna have to delete the stream anyway.
But it seems that the old eggplant is the go-to. The Marte type.
Ugh. Ugh. But the news for the channel is I'm going to be doing more gaming content for those of you who I was surprised the crossover of people that like to watch me play games when I did those few gaming contents. Like even Joe Cool came in and chilled and watched. I did not realize you guys would like the gaming content. What's up, Distant Lights? Long time no see. Thank you for stopping in. You know you're more than welcome to chill for a little bit. So I'm going to be doing more gaming content. I am going to get to our gaming stream with RimWorld. I'm just polishing up my skills on the game because it is a colony builder. It is a very difficult game. I don't want people to be paying for their character to get in game, and then because of my incompetence, them like starve to death and like kill over, or them like get shot by like a low tier raid. I feel like that would be shitty. Hell yeah, Distant Lights, yeah, new member, let's go, baby.
Rag them up.
Lights. But like, yes, it is called RimWorld, and it is not Rim Job World, even though that is a weird porno mod that people used to use only for its practicality. Is why I used it. I will be honest with you, I had it, and once I
I'm glad I switched you from changing your theme song.
What was that?
That other one you was going to use. What's the name of it? I'm coming out. I
Oh
want
my
the world
god!
to know I'm going to let it go.
No, okay, so RimWorld is a colony game, right? And the only way you get new people is by immigration, right? And that's how it went for years. Yes, RimWorld, nothing sexual at all. It's I've actually showed it on stream. And for years, the only way that your colonists could have a family was downloading this porno mod. And like the developer actually loves modders, and they've used a lot of the modders and mod content to make the game better, like make it official. And they've even hired on modders. It's a really good community for a game, right? But the weirdos would always talk about having families and stuff in Rim Job World. And like eventually they just like broke down and made a DLC for the game that's genetics, all about family, all about like having schools. Because like, he's a traditional, like he seems to be a traditional conservative dude, I think. The guy who made it. So he would get hounded that this sex mod exists, and like people had to use it because of that's the only way you could have kids in the game and like have an actual colony that is like actually like lives on and on and on for generations, because it accurately modeled aging for your colonists. So it's weird, but they finally made it, and I like the way that they did it, because it being sci-fi, like you can even take genome, like genes from parents or genes from people that develop a special gene and then implant it into other characters and other people. It's actually very cool. I'm a nerd. I'm sorry, but I like the thought
that's definitely true.
Well, I like the thought that because of my error when I converted the characters around, I left one of them was female, and I didn't. And when I changed it to male, I didn't see the health that it was pregnant. And I just like the thought that Lawrence is having Dennison's butt baby.
What the fuck?
Like that makes me laugh so much.
So your female was trans?
No. In the game, only in the sex mod is trans representation a thing. But
it was a joke.
No, I know. But what happened was I actually changed the character from male to female, and in game it's like an actual male. But because I didn't pay attention, it's now a weird glitch, and I really don't know if that character can even have the baby without it being a female. But Lawrence is like, I don't believe in abortion, so I want to keep the child. And I'm just like, this lore for this game is gonna be wild. So it's gonna be fucking hilarious. I'm gonna do more gaming content. I got some Marvel Rivals streaming that's in the works. There may be a gaming video that's gonna be made soon. I'm not exactly sure about that. But yeah. But yeah, nah, I do want to do. Oh, what for, Mr. Craig? What for? That's crazy.
You know 777.
Yeah.
What rhymes with maggot?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I wanted
Yeah,
to
well,
prove. I went up there, right? I knew that I was going to get banned from it. Yeah. I wanted to prove a point that 777 is protected on that channel because he's said that word so many times on there, never got banned or kicked. Yeah.
Yeah.
I put one up there. I said it once, and I got banned straight away.
Oh man, that
You know what I mean?
sucks.
I did it to prove a point.
Yeah, I don't like 777. He was a big thing. He was a big
Bob and
thing
everyone.
on
Bob, Nay, Eric, Guy Walker. They all protect him.
Yeah, he's a moneymaker. People pay to get him banned.
Well, it's not a fact of moneymaker. I've been saying to Bob, and I've been talking to him in private chat on Discord. He's like, literally, he just keeps coming out, oh, yeah, but I keep saying we've known each other for years and stuff like that. But you want people to be attracted to come to the channel.
777 pulled a Josh and faked his death. And has been gone for so long. Like, I was surprised to see him up there.
There is something 777 is, but I'm not allowed to say it. I'll put it in the back chat. You'll see what I mean. You get what? Yeah?
How do you know? Is there proof?
Well, he actually mentioned it on someone's live stream. Yeah? Basically saying that he would sleep with a 16-year-old, right? Even if he is 100 years old.
That's disgusting.
Yep. He also said that it would do a beach whale. It would also do a dolphin. And he would stick his privates in a alligator's mouth.
He's just a shock jock weirdo.
Says Imperious, trust me. But yeah, they're all sick in the head, them type of people.
Imperious be all right if he could learn to put the brakes on.
Imperious is another one like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a conversation about it today, and Imperious didn't deny it. So
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
He gets out here, he's got one speed.
Well, you saw my message in the back about him anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought.
But yeah, I'm just saying, be careful, guys, all right?
Yeah.
Always. That's what they make condoms for.
Well, he's already tried to take down 3 other channels, and he's already done 1 already. She was taken down for about a week and then got back up. Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me.
But
no, Batty B, that's the thing. That's the one thing that we will do around here is call weird shit out. And if you see weird shit being done on this panel, make sure you even call me out. Right? Communication and understanding is key at all times.
Yeah, they're disgusting. The shit. I'm one of these guys who love women. Yeah, right. And praise.
I love
women.
to hate them. No, I'm just playing. I'm playing. I'm playing. Ladies.
I praise women because they do a lot more than men think. Yeah,
I mean,
they do a lot more for men than they think, than people think, right? And you've got those two guys who I mentioned who put them down constantly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they've got the 1920s sort of mindset, basically. Women stay in their lane, basically, stay in their place. They have to know their pecking order in the food chain. Do you get what I'm saying?
So I get what you're saying. So far, I disagree.
Women, they do a lot more for us guys than we think. We go out in the morning, do a day's work, come home, relax, spend a bit of time with the family, and that's it. Women sacrifice their bodies to have children for us. They cook, clean, they look after their children, take them to school, do shopping. Yeah, they do a lot more than that we think, than people think. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm all for women. If they want to do whatever they want to do, I'll back them up.
Well, I
Not to sound
mean,
horrible. I'm not to sound horrible, but it's the truth. If you look at it the right way.
I mean, okay, so like real shit, right? This is the way I see it. Men and women have their own struggles, their own issues.
Yeah,
right.
That's true.
And we don't give each other the grace necessary in the modern world, especially us younger people.
Yeah.
Because we're so self-absorbed with our own struggles that we don't take time to try to build relationships with others. We don't give others the respect that they deserve. And because a lot of us are hurt.
I totally agree with that. I totally understand that. But when you have men...
Hold on, Mr. Craig. Let me finish. A lot of us are broke and hurt as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that breeds animosity. And our entire society seems to be warped around monetizing animosity and hatred. Look at the red pill gentleman. Like, there are many things that they are right on, but the prescriptions that they give you to fix them only make things worse. And the same thing with feminism, right? I didn't know when I was a white nationalist right winger and strange anti-feminist, like, there are things that I didn't know. I didn't know that women couldn't have a bank account of their own without their father or husband's permission until 1973 in the United States.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Women are people. Don't
I don't know what happens if her father. What happens if her father is dead and her husband dies? What happened? No, you should.
I understand where you're coming from.
Women can be evil, but you should support the good ones. And I see that the good ones. I see that even when the good ones, let's say, because a lot of good women get with shitty dudes and shitty people, and then they become bad people because they get treated like shit. Right? When I say women are stupid and make bad decisions, I'm joking. Everybody is stupid and make bad decisions. But, like, if a woman does stupid shit and gets stupid results and becomes evil, she's just a piece of shit, right?
I totally agree with that.
If a good woman is just existing and she's like a mother and she comes into these spaces or into the politics and she just wants to speak her mind and people shit on her, those people are just human waste and human garbage. Like, that's fucking shit.
That wasn't what I was saying. That's not what I was saying, dude. Yeah.
No, Emmett. Your family should not be in charge of your finances as a male or female. You have to have the responsibility. Go ahead.
What I was trying to say was, men, those guys I was on about, right? They treat women as a less inferior species. Yeah.
I mean, I'm stronger. I'm stronger and smarter than most women. So
So
I
am
can
I,
understand. I
right?
can understand
But-
why.
But women still are equal to men. It's nothing to do with strength.
I don't.
Nothing
No,
to
I
do
don't.
with
I
how
don't. I don't
smart you are.
believe.
It doesn't matter how
Well,
much money you've got.
let me stop you there. I don't believe in equality, right? Because where I'm stronger and smarter than most women, the women that are smarter than me are very fucking intelligent. I don't think there's women that are stronger than me physically, because I'm a big
It has
motherfucker
nothing
and
to
just
do
have to
with
be
the
strong by virtue of that.
smartness or strength. It has nothing to do with that. Yeah, women are equal to men. Maybe back
No.
years ago. Yeah,
Dude, equality is gay, Craig. Men aren't equal to each other. Equality is a false god. You got to stop thinking like that. Equality doesn't exist. Now, if you're talking equal under the law, like equal under the law, I can agree with you there. Everybody should be equal under the law. The law should apply equally to each citizen.
everyone is equal in the eyes of the Lord. Simple as that. Really, that's the way I look at it.
Really, because
Yeah.
God's the one who gave us these gender roles and gave us these hierarchies
As I
of
said,
inequality.
Maybe years ago.
Everybody is
when
equal.
women had no right.
Everybody is wait, hold on. Everybody's equal under God. We're not talking about law now, right? God is the one who gave us these hierarchy and inequalities. Now, again, God has his law and salvation. We are equal under his law and the law of salvation, but we are not equal in the hierarchy. We are not equal in ability. And neither are men for that. Neither are men for that matter. Some men are smarter, some men are stronger. Some women are the absolute most pinnacle of intelligence.
I totally agree with what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say is, many years ago, women didn't have any rights. In some countries, they're not even allowed to walk down the road without their husband or a male.
I mean, okay,
yeah, but which I find disgusting.
What's up, Gorilla Biscuits?
I think women should have full rights as much as men do, which they do in this country, in my country, your country, and a lot of countries. That's what I'm trying to get my point out. Yeah, they should be. They're equal towards us.
Equal. Yes. So you're talking about they should be equal under the law. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the thing. Like, so here's the issue. Most of the men who don't want women. Yeah. No, Batty B, I'll agree. There's always a strong woman behind a good man. Doesn't mean you're in a relationship. Doesn't mean that you're together. I'll be completely honest. There is a woman that has helped me make this YouTube channel the best that it can be. Has helped me get monetized. And for those of you who've been around, you know who that is. She did a lot of fucking work to help me. So that is absolutely true. What's up, Lou? We got a new member. Thank you, Lou. Lou. I appreciate you, Lou.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to be in a relationship either, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a woman, right? Every person that is successful or accomplishes their goals has had a team or has had somebody that had their back. It doesn't have to be somebody they're in a relationship with. My best friend is like, yes, Gorilla Biscuits. Yes, that's who I'm talking about.
My best friend is my wife. Yeah.
Well, I'm not married yet.
No, I am. But she has. I personally think that she has more rights than me. Yeah. Because literally, I do everything for her. Pardon? It's not the fact that she has more rights. We both have equal rights. But in my eyes, I treat her like a queen. Yeah? Whatever she wants or says, I'll do it. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's not been horrible. Yes, she's disabled. But anyway. Oh, sorry, I was just reading something in the chat, so. But yeah, she means the world to me. I'll do anything for her. So as I said, in my eyes, she's higher than me. In my eyes, women, as I said, they should be equal to men, no matter what. And when you've got people like those two idiots that I mentioned in the back, putting women down, it actually makes me rage out.
Well, we should protect our women. That's part of being a
Yeah.
man. That's part of our job.
Yeah.
Right, but
Any woman, no matter what.
here's my issue. Emmett, hit the chat, hit the fucking link. I want to yell at you. I don't actually want to yell at you, but I want to be able to talk to you about this. There you go,
Sorry.
Goth Emmett. Oh my lord, tonight will be the night that I will fall
Oh my
for
God,
you
the devil's come
over
to my soul.
again. Don't make me change my mind. Okay.
Oh my God, the devil's come to
Okay.
my soul.
Alright,
I
Emmett.
came here. What do you want? What do you want me to scream about?
I'm scared now. I'm scared. You're all goth and shit. You've become
Satan is
Yeah,
here. He's come to take my soul.
you've become Count of Takovania.
Czechoslovakia. I'm Count
pardon
of
me, you're gonna suck,
Czechoslovakia.
darling.
That's true. Rainbow Gang. I don't have
Yeah.
forever because I have my 400 sub celebration in like 20 minutes.
Okay, I will probably because I didn't even plan on going live, so I'll probably raid over to you for that. Congratulations, brother! Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be honest.
I'm happy. For
What
you.
is all these BS about being about kumbaya and women should have the same rights and shit. I don't understand. I understand what we're talking about.
You don't understand. So, all right. So I think that all people should be
Uh-huh.
equal under the law, right? If there's a law written, it's to the betterment of society, right?
If you see the idea as a libertarian, I would agree with you. Like if you see the idea as individualistic, yeah, sure. But if I want a world where family is more
It's about order.
important,
It's about order. It's not about
yes, but the
individualism.
order comes from the family. It's
Yeah.
it's the. I'm gonna go ahead and start quoting fucking Fast and Furious. It's the family.
The
Do it for the family. So the order,
family.
the reason they were not able to open debt. They were not able to incur in debt. They were able to have bank accounts, but they were not able to incur in debt.
Well,
And
that's the part that's based. They weren't allowed to have credit cards and whatnot.
But they had bank accounts and they had accounts and they were able to inherit the bullshit and they were able to have property and they were able to do almost anything when it comes to that. What they weren't able to do was when they were married, they were not able to open an account on their own because they were supposed to be sharing the family account, and they were not able to incur debt on their own.
But men were allowed to do that without the family, and that's the thing. What's good for the
I'm
goose
not
is good for the gander.
I'm not sure they were able to be honest. Like maybe through business, but not like personal. Like they had to be in.
Well, that's where I come in, right? If it were the case that a man couldn't open up a secret bank account and keep it from his wife,
Yeah.
and a woman and a wife couldn't do that, I'm 100% with you. If you stop them both
And
from
then-
doing it, absolutely. And that's what I mean by shit like we're equal under the law. Right.
Yes, I think that is. I think that. But my thing is I don't. My thing is family. It's the family.
Well,
Okay.
that's the thing. That's the thing. Like if you're gonna make pro family laws, that it's like, all right, you're not allowed to have secret financial moves without your spouse knowing.
Mhm.
That's fine. I agree. Let's do more of that actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
I agree. And then the whole point was.
I'm only a Coomertarian for the joke. Like if we're talking about building strong families and how we can actually make society better, like I can stop wanting to goon to big titty beautiful women long enough.
Yeah.
Mic
To
check.
actually have that discussion. What's up, Denny?
Mic
How you
check.
doing, Dad?
Then we can hear you.
Hey.
Yo. What a dooski.
Nothing much.
What if families are unnecessary?
Hey, Chuck.
I don't think they are unnecessary.
If families are what unnecessary?
And impermanent.
That would be a Emmett question.
what if families are unnecessary and impermanent? Is that what you said?
Yeah, what if families are unnecessary and impermanent, and we shouldn't focus on forcing people into the familial structure?
Well, we live in that scenario right now. You like it? You like society right now?
Well, I don't think so. I think most people
Well, it's easy if you don't. If
live in a
people don't
family.
want families and stuff like that, society and the world
And-
will just end.
Right now, what we're living is an individualistic idea. Family doesn't mean anything. You can just walk away from it. It means absolutely nothing when it comes to the divorce laws. And the real reason why you want to have a strong family is not even for you. It's because you actually have a responsibility to the kid. The kid is the one that's supposed to have the family because they're entitled to it. Okay, you had them. You're responsible for them. And then the whole society should be encouraged in order to sacrifice the individualistic sense in order for us to have a future. So you have a family structure because you have kids, and the kids are the important part of this, not you. They are entitled to have families. So since they need a mother and a father, and they're entitled to both, the structure of society has to be based on them.
You don't think a majority of people live in a family now?
No,
No.
especially right now. No, I think it's about 50%, and we're destroying more of them. There's
Well,
communities,
50%
for
is
example.
married
There's
households, right?
there's communities.
Batty B. As a personal favor to me, don't ask people about their family because give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I have discussions over here, right? Anybody is entitled to their belief, but I'll be real with you. I lost my children, not through defects or anything. They're miscarriages. So it hurts me personally, and I don't like that type of question over here. You're not in trouble. I'm not trying to be mean or disrespectful or anything. It's perfectly reasonable to ask that. If you want to come up on panel, I'd appreciate it, but try not to harp on it too much because people do have their opinions. And I, as someone who lost their family, I tend to agree with Emmett when it comes to family. So
Anybody needs a family. I'll give you mine.
Care about.
well,
First off, I'm sorry.
Hold on. No, it's all good. I think. Thank you. See, because of those emotional things that happened to me, this is why I'm a Coomertarian. All right, this is my political ideology.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
almost. I almost agree with you if it wasn't because of all the ethics, but fine. Otherwise, I would agree with you.
Well, no, I mean, at the end of the day, what I see, I'm not like people that want to pick apart the argument, right? What I see when I hear you talk, it's not necessarily what you're saying. I see a young man who wants to have a wife, who wants to have a shit ton of children, who wants to work to provide and take care of them. I see somebody whose intentions are noble, right? I don't see somebody who's trying to enforce their political will to be a douchebag. You're not a red pillar. You're not some douchebag that. In fact, I've seen you argue with red pillars. You don't say go fuck all these women, and don't fuck all these women just to have holes and have fun. You're like, no, you tell them the same fucking thing that you tell feminists and everyone else. So I tend to agree with you. I know you're being honest when you talk about your actual beliefs and feelings.
Well, one of the things that I really that's what I said. Like we are not looking at things. In my opinion, we're not looking at things through the lens of the kid, and it's a little bit harsh to not, for society in general, not to do it from the lens of the kid, right? The kid has a right to have a family. That's the way I look at it. If we're looking about rights, even like he's your responsibility. You have responsibility to him to give him the family. Not necessarily the best the newest PlayStation, but the least you can do is give him a mom and a dad. That's like the least, the minimum you can do for your kid.
Oh, I'd have picked the PlayStation every time, being a kid.
What if your family's uber gay and you're trying to GTFO?
I don't. What do you mean?
Like, what if your family sucks balls and you can't wait for the day that you can get as far away from them as you possibly can?
So we're gonna go. We should not have families because of a possibility of having a bad family.
Is that what I said?
Oh, wait, hold on.
That's what I'm asking.
Wait. That is perfectly valid, though, right? And I don't think that Dennison means we shouldn't have families. And if he does, I'm going to say I disagree with that outright. But what do we do and how do we address when there is bad families? When there are bad parents and just shitty situations for people that don't fit in with their family?
Yeah,
because you hear about it all the time.
We can have we can have exceptions to the rule. When we are creating the idea of family, we can have exceptions to the rule, right? If you have even when it comes to the church, when we are talking about marriage, it's like, well, it's a commitment for life, but there are actual reasons for divorce, like abandonment, like abandonment, substance abuse, certain diseases. Those kind of things can be reasons for it. But you don't make the prescription of what you should do.
Give me 1 second. I mean, I sent some bullshit. What's up, Gabe?
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, can I talk to you real quick? I know you're in the middle of your broadcast, but
yeah, I'll hit
1v1 or whatever.
I'll hit you up on Discord.
I know you're in the middle of a broadcast. Lol.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call Gabe on Discord. Take care of whatever this is, but talk amongst yourselves if you don't mind. Denny, Shake, got keys.
Mommy and Daddy are getting divorced.
Damn it! I forgot I had keys. Well, Emmett, you're doing a good job leading this discussion. Would you like to continue where you left off?
Yeah, you don't make the prescription of what society in general should do based on what should be an exception, right? We can go ahead and talk about exceptions and be like, well, let's say that there is a family that is actually struggling, or that the person are having trouble with substances. The kid is a risk. We would do everything for the kid to be out of that situation, but we're not going to make the prescription for the whole of society in what should be or what ought be an exception to the rule. The rule is you should have stable families that are together.
And how do you create that rule or enforce that rule or encourage that rule?
Case by case basis?
No, we in the first stuff we have to again we have to look at it from the lenses of the kids when it comes to the societal structure. So we encourage to have strong families. We encourage to to make the understanding that the whole thing is for the kids. We make divorce to be fault based. So it's not about how I feel today. There has to be an actual reason as to why, and we move towards those kind of ideas.
What happens when you get to the point where they hate each other? I'm talking about the mother and the father.
I was gonna try to bring that up, but you did it a lot more.
I'm
concise.
sorry.
No. I'm glad. That's you did it more concisely than I was going to.
Well, that's because I grew up in that kind of house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that means same.
There are times when there's going to be people who hate each other, but just like you don't go ahead and just leave your job because you hate it due to the fact that you have responsibilities, you just don't leave your family.
Yeah, my family stayed together and it was miserable.
Fine, it was better for you, even if you don't believe it. My family
I definitely
stayed together
don't
and
believe
it was miserable.
I definitely don't believe it.
How many? I said this to a person who was like, the divorce fucked me up. I went through 2 divorces.
Say it again.
So there was a person who said to me once, like, "Oh, it was horrible. Like my parents stayed until I was like older, and then they divorced, and it was really bad for me." And I was like, "Okay, my parents didn't stay together, and I went through 2 divorces. My mom got divorced, and my dad got divorced on their own, and I had to deal with their bullshit anyway. So it's not gonna be. Isn't there's no such thing as the perfect thing. We live in a fallen world. Okay, you're still gonna deal with your family bullshit, no matter how good it is. But it's way better to deal with your actual family bullshit than to deal with other people plus your parents' bullshit.
Yeah, so when you're kind of forced to all live in the same house together, even though you hate each other, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like that worst of all worlds.
You're gonna be forced to live with your parents until, or at least up to a point. So imagine that instead of living together with your mom and dad that maybe hate each other, fine, you live with partially with your mom and partially with your dad. They're with their own couples. They have problems on their own. Maybe they hate each other as well. You go through another, you went through the first divorce with your dad. Now you're going through a second divorce, one with your mom, one with your dad. You're going through all that bullshit anyway. Does that make it any better?
I went
Yeah,
through
it did for me.
14 of them.
Oh, it did for you.
Yeah, 100%. Like
Yeah,
living.
that was such a good that scenario that I painted out way better for the kid.
I mean, it was way better for me. I was a lot happier once my parents split up because they hated each other, and being able to, yeah, it destroyed the family dynamic. It poisoned every moment of every day, and getting them away from each other was the best thing that ever happened to me. I loved my life immediately got happier the moments my parents split apart and weren't around each other all the time.
Okay, Dennis, and then let's destroy all families because it will make you happier, right?
Well, see, I don't think I said that.
Why not? It will be like that's what you lived by, right? So why shouldn't we do it?
I've lived in a family where they hate each other. So in that family,
so every family has problems, and they will probably hate each other at one point or another. Why shouldn't we just get rid of the family unit
He's
instead?
talking constant hate, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Okay, poison at one point it poisoned something. So like if it's gonna be the case that at that moment in time they don't like each other, they were having some kind of argumentation. Why shouldn't we just get rid of all families so that they have no arguments?
I don't care. Like, no one's proposing.
I don't care. Yeah. Well, I don't care about your situation, and I still think it's better for the kid to actually have a family. Oh, so there we go. I don't care. You don't care. We're in the same. Perfect.
I lived through 14 divorces, and I came out all right.
14.
You did. You did came out all right, Chuck.
Yeah, I think 7 or 8 of them times was to each other. It was crazy.
I don't have an intentional desire to go out and destroy every family, even the ones that are working, just because I was happy when I got away from my poisonous family. It just doesn't. I don't care. I have no, agenda against families.
It seems you do. You're like, I came in talking about families, and the first thing you did was like, well, why should we even have family? I was very happy when I got rid of mine. It's like, okay, if that is your prescription for society, I understand that you are very unhappy with your parents.
You're the only one saying that over and over again, though. You're the only one talking about destroying all families.
What was my prescription?
This seems
for
like
society?
It's your prescription.
My prescription. What was my prescription for society?
I have no idea. It seems very confusing.
You have no idea. My prescription was to have.
I kind of asked you.
In general.
How do you create a rule?
In general, we're talking about generalities. Okay, we're not talking about you. I'm talking about the general. In
Yeah,
general,
obviously.
the
So that's why I
person
asked you how you
in
would
general,
enforce it.
in general,
You're
the
not
kid
interested
is
in the
the
conversation.
in general, the kid is the one that is entitled to have a mom and a dad. Okay, they're entitled to have a family. This is
You
for
said that
the
already.
kids.
It doesn't answer the
Well,
question.
that's easy. If you get a
Okay.
divorce, have the government issue you a new one.
Right.
Yeah.
See, that's the kind of answer I was thinking about. Is like, since you believe that kids have a right to a family, what's your
Mhm.
solution for where kids are born into a shitty one?
I said and I will say it again that we can take into account what should be an exception to the rule. Okay,
And what does that
we can
look
take
like?
into account that an exception
You
to the
just
rule.
take it into account, like you just write it
Mom
down
and
and
dad
say,
hate each other, and they
hey,
and they just create a denizen.
oh,
That would be an
Jesus
exception to
Christ.
the rule.
So when you say take into account, you just mean like we just write it down and sorry for your bad luck, you're stuck with your parents, but we're gonna write it down and
No,
take
it would
account
be
of it.
like reasons for divorce. It would be like reasons for actual separation. It would be like reasons to take into account the well-being of the kid. Those
So
are
like
the
we have
things that
now.
we take into account. No, we don't. Right now, we can just. What is the reason why you can't get divorced right now?
You can get divorced for whatever reason you want to.
Exactly. That is any
That's what
reason.
I'm.
That is not what I said. Okay? Listen, that's not the reason why. That's not what I said. That's not the
Yes,
reasons
but what
I
are you
gave.
saying?
I said there will be, in exceptions, we would take into account reasons for divorce, not whatever reason you want.
So only the reasons you say are okay. What are those?
And only the reasons that I say are okay.
Is that you, Ruck? Hold
Yes,
on.
sir, it is. It's me, Chuck.
All right.
Go ahead, Emmett.
No, there's a prescriptions that have been normally accepted by society, for a long time. Something like
Can you share those with us?
Yes, something like abuse, something like certain diseases, something like neglect, something like abandonment. Okay, there are about 7. There are reasons why you can actually get a separation from the spouse.
But not unhappiness or unreconcilable differences or
What is
conflicting.
irreconcilable differences?
That's when you hate each other and you can't work it out.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. And those can be based on a lot of things. Like as you grow and you change, you like change the direction you want in your life. Like
So any reason you want?
Well, I mean that's going to make a lot more sense than having a defined limit on it that doesn't even account for people's pursuit of happiness. Say for example,
because only you care about your kids.
Do I care about my kids?
Yeah, if you had a kid, would be your happiness would be more important than their well-being?
They're generally intertwined, but I could maybe come up with it.
Were they for your parents? Because apparently
You don't even care about my answers. I'm not sure why you're asking me questions, Emmett, to be fair.
Because you're not answering.
Okay, I mean you're literally start talking in the middle of me talking and telling me I'm not answering.
Because you're not answering.
All right, but maybe ask one of the other panelists. Let's welcome in Ruck. What are your thoughts on this, Ruck?
Oh my, this is like a whole lot to unpack. I think that my first exposures to Emmett, he seemed to have like a different attitude, and I was kind of intrigued by his thought process. But now I'm just hearing an angry, grumpy guy that just doesn't want to agree with anything. So I'm not sure what to think yet.
Yeah,
I'm not
thank
sure
you for the meta. I don't give a fuck. Okay,
I'm not
have a
trying
good
to
one.
attack you. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm trying to understand you.
He's Presbyterian. He ran.
I was just trying to understand where he was coming from. I was trying to understand where he was coming from and try to get a little bit of clarity rather than just his dogma of everybody's fucked up but me because of what happened to me. So it's like, we all go through shit. we've all been through a lot of shit, but that doesn't mean everybody else is fucked up and we're the only right ones. I mean, I hear a lot of closed ears and open mouths.
Word. That is where it comes from, though, I think, in my opinion, Ruck. It comes from mindless dogma. I mean, that explains why it doesn't account for the nuances of real life. Because it comes from a Bronze Era superstitious morality, in quotations, that doesn't really, compensate for modern living or a global society.
Well, I mean, I would say that I wasn't here for it, but I'd say globalism and global societies, and just because it's modern doesn't mean it's good or it's productive.
It's inevitable.
I don't know. But does the makeup make Emmett Kumatarian? Yes, it does. I assume that it went weird. Hey, D5, welcome to the show.
He left on his own. Nobody kicked him that I'm aware of.
No, I didn't kick him.
That's good. And I just wanted to let everybody know, NPC wasn't trying to start any shit. He just genuinely wanted to bury the hatchet. And we did that because we're both, like I said, like I've been talking about the past few days, all men suffer from some level of bitch-ass niggatry, and we need to overcome that to be better men. And that's literally all that was. And because it was private, that's all that needed to be said. So I appreciate that, NPC.
Yeah, so where did you bury the hatchet? And do you have any plans to visit the burial site to make sure it's still under there at any point?
Yes, he invited me to his show. I told him he was welcome to mine. And I told him that I will work my best to not make any slide bullshit comments, because that would be keeping it going.
He buried the hatchet in the... Oh, gee, you realize how many pork chops we could get?
Jesus.
I'm not doing that, Chuck.
I'm just saying, like, if you guys buried it out in the middle of the desert, myself, I'd go out there with a metal detector later at like 2:00 in the morning to see if it was still there.
Well, I am going to trust that people are putting their best foot forward.
All right, good luck with that. That's a bold strategy there, OG. Let us know how that turns out for you. We'll all be.
If you didn't hear what I said, I was very respectful, and the first words out of his mouth were like, why bother with the meta shit? And I'm like, all right, bro. Sorry, I was trying to be respectful and tell the truth, but I guess some people don't want to hear that shit.
I was impressed with the way you were able to articulate that without being insulting. I felt like a personal inferiority. You know what I mean? Like, man, I wish I could say that the way Ruck just said that.
Were you talking about Emmett with the stuff that you were talking about?
I was not. But
he was talking to Emmett, and Emmett got upset and said "fuck you" and left.
Oh,
yeah, to Ruck. All Ruck did was propose a question.
What was the question?
Right.
Or statement, whichever it was.
What was
Go ahead, Ruck.
What was the question?
Oh, you know me. I shoot from the hip within the moment. The best I could do was probably try to paraphrase the thought process at this point. I just said that when I first stumbled upon him, I thought he was intriguing and interesting, but now it just sounds like he's angry and putting his shit on everybody else. Is basically the crux of what I was saying. And I was hoping for some clarification, but he just said, "Fuck you," he's out. So.
Well, I don't see that from Emmett, but I didn't hear the rest of the conversation. I tend to agree with him on the family issues and the family matters. Now, there are some things where I disagree with the Orthodox broskies, but like I said, I dipped out for part of the question because me and NPC were bearing the hatchet.
He was still arguing that regardless of your situation as a man and a woman, even if you hate each other and you're causing each other trouble in life, you should stay together for the kid.
And I kept trying to. He implied there should be some enforcement because you know what I mean. Like, okay, so how do you make that happen? And then so then I tried to ask him that, and he wouldn't really answer.
And I never got around. I never got around to the question of doesn't that attitude lead to men make all the rules and women do what they're told? I mean,
who's to say that that's a bad situation? I mean.
What's wrong with that rule?
I appreciate the humor in that, OG. I do, but I
mean, okay. Let me say it. Let me say it.
It seemed like he was laying down a dogma that said, like, whatever he says is law, and everybody else is wrong. And I don't buy that from anybody.
Oh yeah, no, that's completely fair to question. You should question everything because
that's actual orthodoxy, though.
If our leaders can't be questioned, especially. All right, Ruck, you've come at me for my National Socialism, right? You've come at me for it a couple times. I don't know if you were joking, but me and you've had the discussion.
Well, the first time I was joking. The first time I was serious. The second time I was joking because I understand you to be more than that, and I give you more credit than my first assumption.
Let me tell you one thing that when I read Mein Kampf, one thing that made me be like, okay, this is beyond just, small hat hatred and authoritarianism, right? In Mein Kampf, it says there should be one leader, but that leader should not be beyond scrutiny. In fact, that leader should take full responsibility up to execution if they fuck up. That leader needs to be able to rule and lead, but he is held accountable to the people. He is held accountable to the body politic and to the nation. And that's one thing that sold me because I'm like, you know what? I'm fine with having leaders that get to make the rules. But when they fuck up, they don't get to go, oh, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. The economy, it's not me. It's the economy. I was not on Epstein's Island. I have huge hands. Huge.
But the fellow that wrote that book didn't even believe in those principles.
Are you sure?
Yeah, what are you?
He kind of saw it all the way to the end.
Yeah,
and if you believe the way the winners told the story, he did the pew pew in his bunker.
He literally held out in his capital until the fucking enemies was knocking on his bunker, and he's like, "All right, bet, bang."
No, like he boogied out the submarine. They've already found that was a female DNA in the body they found. Don't say that.
Oh, Lord.
That they did prove. Oh, but man, that's an old song, didn't he?
But anyway,
we sang it together the other day, Chuck.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what sold me on it. That's why I believe sternly in it. And like I said, I even said I wasn't really in that. I'm kind of like pivoting away from that political sphere in general. Doesn't mean those influences aren't there. I see that people that embodied it now in the modern day are fucking retarded addicts.
Well, I'll respond to that if nobody else will. I see what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
I didn't hear
I have not read Mein Kampf yet. I intend to. It's on my list of books. Right now, I'm working on Anton LaVey and some other stuff because, like, if I don't understand it, I want to understand it. Know your friend, know your enemy through their work. Kind of thing. And if it's my enemy, I want to know how they think and why they think that. If it's my friend, I want to know how they think and why they think that. And Mein Kampf is on my list of things I still intend to read. But you know me, being married to a Jew, there's certain books it's hard to hide in the house. So, not gonna lie. That's on like the birthday wish list coming up in April, but I'm sure she's not going to be the one that buys it for me.
There was this Jewish chick that I knew and was a really good friend. When I could say I knew her biblically. And one of the biggest books she had was like the actual unabridged English, approved by the German National Socialist Party, the only English translation approved by them on her in her fucking bookshelf. And like she outright is the one. She's the one that told me, do not, but if you're gonna read Mein Kampf and study certain things, do not get edits, because every one of them is just a Jewish or post industrialist, like post World War II propagandist, leaving footnotes telling you their opinions. She's like, it's like the Schofield Bible of political books, and she's like, it's the only one that she's like, I hate the fact that this ideology, like, she's like, I think it's evil. I think your ideology is evil. I don't like it. You just got good dick and you're funny to be around. But she's like, this ideology, I don't like it because it's going to lead to a cycle where people fall back into it because you're not allowed to discuss it truthfully because people are so afraid of it. She goes, it's evil. Point. She's like, it's evil because it works and it turns people against each other. She's like, it's not evil because they attack Jews.
I'm just very curious about all sides, to tell you the truth. I also have a copy of Salman Rushdie's Book of Satanic Verses. I haven't read it yet because I haven't unpacked it since the move. But yeah, I'm always curious. I want to see everybody's point of view. Not
Ruck can have a stack of Playboys before he can have that book in his house. But no, like I've always
funny, Shinzay. That's funny. I love it.
I've always been able to have a very diverse group of friends and thoughts. The diverse thoughts are nice, but like I've always been able to have a diverse group of people, and like I have always tried to, like, I've been told that you were very, very kind and respectful in the way you talked to Emmett, right? And he just got upset. And like I try to surround myself around people who are like you, Rook, who are very wise but kind to people they disagree with.
I think it was me that pissed him off.
Well, Emmett was saying there's only 7 legitimate causes for divorce, and when we brought up the 8th cause, it was an outlier. It wasn't mainstream or something. I was trying to figure him out, but we didn't get that far.
Well, I got a lot of like, oh, is that what it is? Oh, really? Is that how it went down? Oh, okay, sure. Just like a lot of condescending, I don't believe you, dismissiveness, and then like saying, straw manning what I'm saying. So like, if I say people should be able to get divorced if they hate each other, then he'd say, well, then why don't we just go out and end all families and destroy all families?
And that's what brought me up on panel right there. Thank you for the reminder, Desmond.
Well, we got caught in a circular loop there for a couple of minutes. When you,
that's
trying to
I tried to break it.
Position.
Yeah, I tried to break it by inviting Ruck into the conversation.
We broke it all right.
My thought process was I felt like he was just spouting his thoughts without really allowing anyone to ask any questions or interject. Like he had a dogma he was going to share. So I wanted to break it up for a minute and ask a couple questions, but he didn't take kindly to that.
That's kind of what we do here. They have a conversation. People got to understand we have conversations. You can spout your dogma, but people are going to have questions. And, you know, Emmett's my homie. Love Emmett to death. Still going to raid him when this is over, because congratulations to him. Congratulations to him on getting 400 subs. But I'm obviously next time we talk, I'm going to ask him, you know, what set him off. Is he okay? Because you never know if there's actually something personal going on, something in the past that makes people have these beliefs. And I care for Emmett. Emmett's the homie. Emmett's always been good to me, always been nice. But But some people, myself, I'll use myself, right? My parents got a divorce when I was in middle school, when I was in 5th grade, right? I was going to middle school that summer. And I grew up, my dad beating the shit out of my mom and trying to hurt me, right? Because I was a kid. I would try to get in the middle of it because, you know, that's my mom. I see my dad hit my mom and I try to get in the middle of it. And I wish they would have got a divorce sooner, because all that did was make me more violent. The problem with it, and this is why I hark on women, the problem with divorces is those women don't start making good decisions. The stepfathers are typically worse than the fathers. And for me, that's how it went.
I will echo that. I will echo that. I don't mean to interrupt you. I'll come back on when you're finished. Go ahead.
But that's the thing. That's literally why I say women are stupid and make bad decisions. There are women in this chat and that I talk to that are unequivocally smarter than me. D5 is one of them. I look up to her as a very intelligent person, very smart, very strong. But those are outliers due to my understanding, right? So ladies, don't think I'm just talking shit on you and don't think I'm just trying to be mean, because that is not the case. I think that we should make a world safe for our women, regardless of how strong they are. Our women should never have to be strong, because as men, we're supposed to be strong for them.
I don't think.
Go ahead.
I don't think women make as good of decisions as they're capable of, though.
Well, that's because we shelter them as we should.
Well, I'm agreeing with you that it's because we're sheltering them, but I don't know how sustainable that is.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad.
But, like in the modern era, you know, women just aren't going to sit idly by and not have financial possession, independence.
Why should they? Why should they? Like real shit.
Why should they sit idle by, or why should they have independence?
Why both? Well, both. But hold on, let me finish my thought and let's give it to Ruck, and then let's cover this because it's a whole new topic. My thing is, and I'll say this based on that, and then I'll give it to Ruck, and then we can have this. Ladies, you guys sat idly by when we were hunting mammoths, when we were being ravaged by the plague and raiding castles, when we were putting half the fucking planet to the sword to subjugate for colonialism. But when air conditioners and modern medicine became a thing, then you wanted equality. Well, then you got that equality. Now that you have that equality, it is your duty and and you need to understand that with that equality, there is no safety. This is a cold, hard world. Just because modern conveniences exist don't mean it's easy. The simple fact of the matter is you wanted equality, you got it. This meanness, this uncertainty, this cruelty, this is what men face every day. Well, welcome to equality, darling.
That's why I think they need it. They need it for like a good 50 to 1.
And y'all gotta understand that with this equality and this equality under the law, this equality, blah blah blah, blah, however you want to put it, you have to understand this is how it the fuck is. It is what it fucking is, and it is literally your hubris to think that you aren't deserving of that. I don't care who I piss off. You have the equality you fought for. You wanted it. Don't bitch about it now. You can't have it both ways. There are struggles that you are going to have to endure for the simple fact that you wanted to. Appreciate you, NPC the game. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, broski. Much love. The simple fact of the matter is, and I don't say this to diminish anything that women have done or throughout history or whatever. The simple fact is, there's equality now. You got what you wanted. Don't bitch and complain because of the hidden shit that you didn't know that men had to go through, that you didn't understand, and the women before you didn't understand, and now you're having to go through it. This is part of that equality. I love you all, ladies. I appreciate, especially those of you that are smart, strong, and intelligent. You know just as well as I do that life ain't fair. And I applaud and I'm here for you if you need me. But I don't know. Nah, bro, it's not retarded, not laws. Women have to understand that equality means equality. It doesn't mean you get to have property, you get to have voting rights, you get to have all the benefits of civilization, but none of the responsibilities. That's what most women mean when they say equality. We ain't equal. I'm not taking. Well, I mean, D, I am the type of guy that appreciates a woman with a stiletto on his neck. First and foremost.
Enjoy your power.
Yeah, for
That's
real.
all I can say. You go, girl. I'm gonna be out in the woods.
All right, Ruck Dog. What did you want to say? Well, D5 is a superhuman anyway. Like, there are men and women that are above most humans, and I think that she is one of them.
Okay, she's a superhuman, but I can still bench press her with one hand. I can still grab her by the face and lift her up off the ground with one arm.
Yeah, but then I can do that to you. See, that's how that works. Superhumans.
I mean, you can try. I got a big head.
But that's the thing. That right there, like, the thing that people don't understand, and that I think they don't, is like, people work together when they couple up better. And I think that is ultimately Emmett's point. And I agree with that point. Maybe I'm projecting my own beliefs onto Emmett's points, but that's what I think. Rook,
If that's true, then they'll do it, and you don't need to enforce it. And when shit gets all queer and weird and shitty, you let people break up and make other couples.
Yeah, but that can be very bad for children.
I disagree. I think staying in a hateful household is worse. It poisons them in ways that you can't even see.
I absolutely agree, but it gets, like I said about stepfathers, and I keep trying to give Rook the entrance. I don't know if he's here. I see him typing in chat.
Oh, I'm here, but every time I click over to press the microphone, someone else is already talking. So I don't want to be interrupted.
you have the floor. This is your priority.
The moment is past, but the moment I wanted to address and kind of echo was, women do not always make the best choices after a breakup, but neither do men. I didn't meet my father till after I got out of boot camp. He had shipped my mom and I out to California when I was like a year and a half old, and said he was coming to join us. Then 3 months later said he wasn't coming because he had a new girlfriend. So I didn't get to meet my father for a long time, but I had stepfathers, 2 of them, and both of them were alcoholic abusives. That I was the original redheaded stepchild, and I was beaten as such, and I was treated as such. My second stepfather finally got custody of his son from his prior marriage, and the kid was a dweeb. He was a nerd. He was 3 years older than me, and I had to stick up for him on the bus because he would get his ears flicked and shit. And he never forgave me for standing up for him and protecting him in those days, even though I was 3 years younger. I was the jock. I was the football captain, all this bullshit. And he was just the nerd that got picked on. So that ended up working against me in the long run. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. The point is, I think both sexes make bad choices after divorces. From what I understand, my father went through a string of women that, just didn't work out. None of them lasted more than a couple years. I found out from his son from a prior marriage, my half brother, that they were alcoholics. My father was an alcoholic, a drug addict, a speed freak, all this shit. So, I mean, we don't get to choose our parents, but I do agree that bad choices are made. And is after my stepdad had his stroke, and I gave up my life to move back up to Washington and help my mom take care of him while he was paralyzed and shit for 13 years. I asked my mom, why did you put up with this? Why did you let him do that to me? And she said, I thought you were strong enough to handle it. I figured you would come out okay in the long run. So mothers can even sacrifice their children to their need for security financially.
Well, at least
That
you're,
was the point I was going at.
at
Okay,
least
so
you're,
sorry,
at
didn't
least
mean to drag
you're-
you guys all down this shit.
No, you're good. At least your mother like was like, I thought you were sure. My mom outright denied knowing it, even when I had bruises.
So I think
Like I had to literally almost kill my stepfather in front of her for her to realize that this shit was going. For her to even admit that this level of abuse was going on. And to this day, if it gets talked about, she'll go on these spills of how she's like a great mom and she's done nothing wrong, and her sister and her friends will be like, your oldest son, in regards to me, and like she'll start getting defensive, and that like they'll bring it up, and then sometimes I'll be there for it, and like my mom will outright, so I didn't know, how could I stop it if I didn't know? And I'm like, I'm glad I wasn't raped by this man.
In my mother's defense, the only time I ever heard her and my stepdad fight was after I had been whooped and sent to bed, and then I would hear my mom trying to defend me. You know, Chuck, that wasn't necessary. He's just a kid. Why do you have to take it so far? Because he would just get so drunk. He was on the gas pedal.
Chuck,
There
are
was
you rough, Dad?
no way for him to stop. What was very, very prevalent. So I mean, at some point she did try to defend me, but it was always after the fact. It was never during. It was never interfering with the abuse process. It always came afterwards. Like, why did it have to get that bad? She would ask it.
Well, no. My issue is once I turned 16, because I'm a wide motherfucker. I'm not tall, and I used to be very strong. Because I would pin all my anger up and I would just go to the fucking weight room at the high school when I was in middle school and start working out. Like at one time, my fat ass could do 1-arm push-ups, right? And I've always been like a chunky guy. That's how strong I used to be. And I'm literally struggling to get back to there because I miss that. And
I played football and wrestled with guys like you. I know exactly what you're talking about.
One of these days, yeah, I'm built like a brick shit house. Like I get punched and I just go numb. I don't feel the pain. I go numb and then I fucking swell up and have to deal with it days later. It hurts days later. If you know what I'm talking about, Rook. Like the actual fight doesn't hurt. It's all the fucking swelling and annoyance.
Exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what it doesn't hurt during the fight. I mean, even in rugby and shit with no pads, you get a black eye, you get a shiner, you get your nose broken, you just keep playing. It's the next day that you pay for it, man.
Yeah. But fucking like my mom, me and my mom have a lot of animosity because I feel like she wanted me to fail and have a bad life because of the way my dad treated her. And the reason I say anytime I got in a fight with my peers or my stepdad or anybody, like she would step in and it would always get me hit and I would technically lose the fight because she would step in. And it got to the point where when I learned how to shoot and scoot from football, where you drop down, you shoot the pocket, right? I would just grab her by the hip, shoot, lift her up, and then just fight and like move her out of the way and start swinging. Because she would get in my fucking way and I would get my ass beat because this stupid bitch didn't want me to fight.
Oh, that's real. I could hear you pounding on the table right there.
No, you don't know. Me and her to this day still getting arguments about it. When me and my little brother go at it, I'm just like, move or I will hit you.
My mom and stepdad separated for a while, for about 3 years. From my sophomore year in high school till right after graduation when I left for the Marine Corps. And he came back to visit one weekend and I came home from school and they were in an argument. He was at the top of the stairs. She was at the bottom of the stairs and he called her a bitch. I lost my shit. I ran up the stairs, grabbed him, and we went tumbling down the stairs. And my mom broke us up. I don't know who would have won that fight because he was 6'2", 230. I was 6'2", 230. I was like football captain, a wrestling guy. I had just started playing rugby. I was a very physical person. But he was, he was a grown man. He might have whooped my ass at the end of it. I don't know. Why we got broken up. But
I had a similar situation.
I actually went after him and took him down the fucking stairs, and I was pounding on him when she pulled me off. She had to grab me by my hair and lock me in the garage to get me to stop.
I had a similar situation happen, right? I came home from football practice. I'm dog ass tired. I had to run laps because I smarted off to my coach because my stepdad was riding my ass being a douchebag for a week. And him and my mom were like at the process where they were starting to like dislike each other and starting to break up. And he instead of going after me, which is what he normally did, he went after my mom a couple times. He never put his hands on her, but he'd talk to her real fucking disgusting, and it made me mad. And I come home with my backpack, and I used to walk home from school as extra exercise to keep my cardio going. And like I'm dog ass fucking tired. Now as soon as I come through the door, he starts, and he's in my mom's face. It's like, this fat piece of shit. Why is he home from school? He knows he's got shit he's got to do. Da 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 da. I'm like, bro, I was playing football. Fuck off. And mom got in his way because he started going. He goes, you need to move, you fucking stupid cunt. And as soon as he called her a cunt, like I just fucking activated. I stood up. I got behind my mom. I started yelling in his face, like leaning over her, because me and him are both taller than mom. And this fucking bitch goes to push me away, and he reaches over her and punches me in my forehead. I hit that football stance. I jump up, grab her, move him. I am wrestling him. I put his hand under my armpit, and I'm driving this motherfucker all the way. He can't do shit. He's slipping, and it's just a straight fucking 25-yard drive to the bathroom. I got his head under my shoulder. I grabbed him by the hips, picked him up vertical. I'm about to slam him down break everything on the wash. I go, no, fuck that. You don't deserve to die. I throw that motherfucker through the wall. He lands on the kitchen counter. He comes running through the kitchen trying to be. I drive his ass outside, and I just land on top of him and started punching him. Once we get back outside, I'm punching him and punching. My mom jumps on me and starts hitting me on the back of the head. And I just stand up. I'm like, you know what? No, Mom, I've carried so many ass whoopings because you get in my way. Next time you get in my way, I'm just going to treat you like the enemy too. Never got in my way again. Stayed the fuck out of my way up until recently when me and my little brother was about to get into it. Right after he got out of prison. Then what
is it with little brothers that at some point or another they always want to take on the big brother? I never went through that. I didn't have any blood big brothers. My little brother, I had the stepbrother, and I had my half brother, but my half brother was never really in my life, and I would have no reason to go after him. He never caused me any grief or any pain. But my stepbrother, I wanted to beat his ass, but it wouldn't have been fair to him. So
no, the little bastard decided I owed him money because I'm trying to rebuild mom's house. That's why this shit happened recently.
Yeah.
And I told him I don't owe you shit first and foremost.
That'll do it.
And you're a grown man. I'm not taking care of you. I'm trying to rebuild mom's house, right? Da 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 da. Because the house I lived in is technically all of ours. It's just in a family trust that she's the head of. And then when she dies, it goes to me and my brother. So I'm sitting here like I don't owe you shit. I don't owe you shit, and I'm not telling us you can't live with us. I'm telling you I'm not going to pay your bills. I'm not going to pay your restitution. I'm not going to pay your probation. And he's like, well, mom will pay it. And I'm like, and then that's not what he said. He's like, mom will make you pay it. And I'm like, you're a grown fucking man, dude.
My brother came out of prison.
He's going to run to mom. I'm sorry, Chuck,
he did. No, he did run to mom because we had a phone call. And he ran to mom, and mom called me up there because she wanted to talk about the situation because she's tired of his shit too. But I'm like, brother, I love you, but
up there and she sat you down and she said, look here, Elmer, you're gonna pay your brother's bills and you're gonna be happy about it.
No.
They tried that. It didn't work.
he got mad. He got mad because mom's like, mom told him the trust was always meant for me and not him. He was an afterthought. She finally told him that I was our great grandmother's favorite, and he couldn't handle it. He's like, she outright told him that stuff was supposed to belong to him. That only because I had you when he was like 12 did your grandmother add you to it. And honestly, if she knew how you turned out, because she was like an old school religious lady, she wouldn't have done it. She would have left it straight to him.
Oh, so your mother tells you you weren't worthy of your legacy? Oh, that's nice.
She actually, the opposite is true. She finally told, and like
okay.
my aunt finally had to step in as the reason that I found that my mom just told me and my brother that day. Like, because I was always under the assumption that it was a family trust, that it was all of ours. Turns out it's supposed to be mine.
I'm kind of disappointed in Rupp though for letting the family secret out. He said Chuck. You said
are
Chuck
my
was
family secret, Chuck.
You said Chuck was your stepdad.
You are my family secret, Chuck.
I'm telling you,
about the molestation, motherfucker.
We're blood brothers. I don't care what they say. We bleed green.
I don't typically put my family business out there, but me and my brother got into it. And what's fucked up, he's now back in prison, or on the process of going back to prison, by the way.
Already?
Yeah, he didn't go to his probation officer. He refused to go talk to her, and then started doing drugs. And then, well, no, he was bound and determined. Like once mom told him what the actual truth was, and told me, because I didn't know, because she always kind of played it off as
he wanted money out of the deal, is what he wanted.
Yeah, I told Chuck the whole thing. He wanted me to give him $5,000 to buy him out of his inheritance, and he kept pushing. And then, like, I knew there was something up because mom kind of stopped talking to me about it, and my aunt would tell me, "You really need to go talk to your grandfather and great uncle," because this was my great grandmother's house, and my great grandmother basically raised me and my mom. And she kept telling me that, and I didn't think nothing about it. And basically, in the house, it's literally just me and my mother's. Other children can stay there until they're 18. And like my little brother is my mom's favorite. It's her baby. There's no doubt about that. And mom would always try to make me take care of him.
Yep.
So, and I like when she did,
you're the good one. You're supposed to bail him out and save him and help him get his shit together, right?
No.
My older brother, my little brother, they could get in some shit. They could pick up the phone, call dad. Fucking dad would bail them out in a heartbeat. I get in a tough spot, call dad up. He said, "Well, you got a problem to solve." I'm like, "You know, good motherfucker. You'll help these fucking drug-induced lunatics, but you won't do shit for me." You know how, they don't.
See, that right there, I've talked to people, like, a lot of people think I'm stupid, and then a lot of people, like, some of y'all see through it, right? I had a conversation with my friend from the Air Force one time when, like, I was going through a bunch of shit, and I was, like, in one of these quiet modes, and I was so fucking angry. And he's like, he asked me, he fucked up, made a joke, and then asked me how I was doing, and I told him. And he found out that I was really intelligent, and he asked me, like, "Why do you hide your intelligence?" And I said, "Because there's an expectation from society and family and everyone. I would rather you think that I'm a fucking retarded loser than you to know actually how smart I am, because it's never benefited me. It's always been a curse." So
you're making a really good point there. When I was in high school, and also again, when I was in the service, and also again when I was in college after the service, I was helping people get decent grades. I was helping people get good grades. I was tutoring people behind the scenes, but out in public, I played the dumb jock because that's exactly what was expected of me. That's the box that the campus put me in. The only people that knew I was more than a dumb jock were the people I was working with, trying to help get their grades up and shit. Sometimes you got to dummy down for the sake of popularity, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, I can understand.
I thought
do you
Ruck
want?
was gonna say, you know what, you're right, because I've been retarded my whole life and it comes with a shit ton of benefits.
I'm still waiting for the benefits, brother. I'll take them when they show up in the mail.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if you show people how smart you are, they start expecting shit from you. A certain level of behavior, a certain level of this, a certain level of that. And I don't care enough about any of this to meet up to y'all's expectations, but I don't like hearing the bitching when I don't. Right? And then there goes another thing. Like, I didn't have the money. I knew I would never be able to go to college growing up. Like, I knew that was just an out thought. So, like, there was no point in me being intelligent. There was no point in me trying.
I had to get a scholarship. I had to get I got a football scholarship. And then later on in life, when I went back to college, I got a Hepburn scholarship for the drama school that I attended. So, no, I never had money either. I understand.
Well, I've never been one to give up. And as you can see with my YouTube channel, God has blessed me. I have met every goal that I have set for myself in life. Right now, the new goal, by the way, for the channel is to reach that 1,000 subs. But I say that to say this. The only goal that I have ever not gotten is I wound up having to leave college, when I finally decided to go a couple years ago for electrical engineering. And I'm actually tonight, after this stream, going to take the steps to re-enroll. And if I can still use student aid and FAFSA, I'm going to do that, and I'm going to go back for electrical engineering.
Outstanding. Outstanding. Do it, brother. Never let go of your goals.
Well, it bothers me because that's the only goal I've never been able to accomplish. I always wanted to have a GED or high school diploma. I didn't care about prom or anything because my mom and dad didn't have that. And I went to Job Corps and I got that. And then I'm like, okay, I don't care about the welding and the actual trade stuff because I can make more money selling dope. I just want to. I was dumb as a teenager, okay? Dumb as a teenager. Don't hold that against me. And I got my GED, so I stopped caring. I started goofing off. Like, once the GED was in my hand and they couldn't take it away, I just didn't give a fuck, right?
I don't think you were dumb. I think you were bored and disappointed, or both, in school. I almost dropped out of high school just because we had all these books. We had a complete Encyclopedia Britannica collection, all this shit, and I spent so much time grounded where all I was allowed to do was read and make reports about what I read that I got so bored in high school because I knew everything. I had my homework done before class was over, and my dad used to get so mad, "Where's your homework?" And I'd show him, "It's already done." I would do that shit in class because class couldn't teach me anything I hadn't already read while I was grounded.
I didn't stay grounded at home because my parents were either too busy arguing or just didn't give a fuck because they were working, right? So I didn't deal with that, but I stayed in trouble in school because I was really hyper and I wanted to play and joke around. So I had to copy I would do all my work like Monday or Tuesday, and then the last 3 days of the school week, I'd be copying the dictionary. I'd get done with that on Wednesday. Then I'd be told to copy out the Encyclopedia Britannica, and I would get I would start on A on Thursday, and by Friday, I believe I'd be at G or H. And then it would repeat itself.
Same thing. I had to go through 2 letters a day when I was grounded. During the summertime, he would ground me, so I couldn't go out and have fun. And I had to go through 2 letters a day and make out reports about that shit. Write it all down so he knew that I actually did the homework.
Well, that's the fucked up part. It was the school that I spent more time in ISS, in school suspension. than in the classroom. And I'm smarter than most of my peers. I exceeded standards
Wait a
in
minute.
every
Forgive me for interrupting. What were you getting in trouble for in school?
just hyper shit, not minding, trying to play, joking around. My teacher,
You
all my
were a
teachers were
distraction, right? You were a
Yeah.
distraction because you were
All my
so
teachers
smart
were
that you
female.
didn't have to pay attention.
All my teachers were female and didn't want to pay and didn't want to deal with a rambunctious boy. That's literally all it was.
They loved me in school. I only ever got in trouble in the home. My football coaches had to come to my house and talk my dad into letting me play in my senior year because I got a B on my final report card in my junior year in economics. So my coaches had to come to my dad and have a meeting with him to get him to let me play football in my senior year because I had gotten 1B in school. I never got in trouble at school. I was that kid that stayed after for every club. I was the debate club. I joined the choir. I joined everything, so I didn't have to go home.
I just didn't want to go home and deal with my parents. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I didn't want to have to go home to my
parents.
stepdad because by the time I got home from school, he was already drunk and just waiting, you know. So I tried to stay at school as long as I could every day.
I got. Okay, so here's I can sum up my school career, right? From first grade till 9th grade, beginning of my freshman year, I spent more time in RYDC, not RYDC. My bad. I spent more time in school suspension and got threatened with RYDC numerous accounts because I stayed in school suspension. Dude, I was on a first name basis with the high school, middle school, and elementary school ISS teachers.
What does RYDC mean? We didn't have that definition.
It's kid jail. It's kid jail.
Oh, okay.
And I was on a first name basis
Youth
with them because
Center.
the in-school suspension teachers might as well have been my actual teachers. Like that, I knew them better than I knew my actual teacher. And I exceeded standards. On every subsidized on every standardized test until 8th grade. And it's 8th grade. The teachers that I had didn't give a fuck. So they didn't teach shit. My math teacher didn't teach. She talked about fucking guys and basketball because she was the basketball coach. Until like we went to high school. In high school, I didn't go to in-school suspension at all. Funnily enough, I didn't go to in-school suspension at all. So that failure in math set me back all throughout high school. And then finally the gangs were so bad, I had a fucking breakdown. I was like, I will literally kill one of these motherfuckers if they try to fight me again in the middle of class and take my fucking money. I will literally kill them. And for reasons, I got in trouble and the gangs didn't. And there's still a persistent problem where I go to school at now. Or not where I go to school at now, where the school is now where I live. There's still a persistent problem for the people growing up. And I pedaled around until I was 19. And then I went to Job Corps and I got my GED. And I'm like, well, you know what? I got what I wanted. I got my education on paper. Fuck it.
Job Corps, that's some hard stuff. They used to work you guys from what I saw.
Oh, they did work us. I'm not a certified welder because I got kicked out the week my tests were to happen. But I literally give me even give me an old school welding mask and a TIG or MIG weld, a stick, TIG or MIG, and I can weld whatever the fuck you want. I can weld pipe. I can weld anything. I cannot do the aluminum welding. I can't remember which one it is, but I can't do. That's the only thing I can't do, and I can do it. It's just shitty. I don't have the patience to just tap of the fucking rod down. And do not fucking expect me to wear my fucking gloves and all this shit. I'm gonna weld where I'm fucking comfy. I don't give a fuck if I get a nice little tan from it. It's okay. I will wear. No, fuck you. I'm not doing it again. Like I had slag go down my boots. I'll fucking take off my steel toe boots. Everything. You'll see me welding in shorts and a t-shirt because I've had more injuries from wearing the fucking safety gear than not. So, but I want to
see Lindsay's pick from when she won Miss Mississippi.
But
Okay.
I am enrolling. I'm going to be enrolling into a engineering university. I'm not going to name the state or anything where I'm going to be trying to enroll, but they have a really good engineering university, and I don't know if I want to go back for electrical engineering or if I want to do civil engineering, but I do want to do engineering.
Here's a statement. It's a little bit of both. If you have a record, good luck getting hired in civil engineering.
I do not have a record.
Okay, right. So the options are still open to you. Right on.
Yeah, I'm getting harassed by recruiters for the Army, and I'm like, bro, I'm fat, and I'm old. You don't want me. I'm fat and I'm old. I just keep telling them I'm
You're
fat and I'm
not that
old.
old yet.
Shut up, Chuck.
You're
if you tell them,
young
they'll know.
enough.
Shut up, Chuck. If you tell them, they'll know. Like the recruiters are
You ain't
watching,
too
like
old yet.
rubbing their hands.
It was good for me.
The
You ain't
recruiters
too
are
old
rubbing their
yet.
hands. The recruiters are
Free
rubbing their hands.
education. Yep. Good
Nah,
for me.
bro. Every time I give them an excuse, they're like, bro, we can help you with that." I'm like, no, I'm really fat. Like, really, really fat. Really fat.
Join
They're
the
like,
Air
"Bruh."
Force. They won't care, and you can still get a good education.
Well, no, the fucking Army recruiter is like, we got fat camp for that, Tubby.
Yes, sir.
I'm like, but I don't want to eat 1 meal a day.
In the Marine Corps, we had PCP, Physical Conditioning Platoon.
Oh man,
You're
I'm scared
not
of
that far. Where I ran 11 miles that first day I hit. What's the name of that Fort Benning?
I'm fat and I'm old is my theme song. Pork chop platoon. Nah, bro, they for a while there they was calling me every other fucking week, and I'm like, how do y'all have my number?
I gave it to him.
Bro, G's
You,
private
the
pile.
proud.
No. I would never shoot someone else for no reason. I hate private pile. Whose jelly donut is this? I'd be like, mine, Sarge. I was hungry.
Shazam.
Gravy Brigade? Oh my god, brother.
What was that? Operation Dumbo? Mel Gibson? Was it Mel Gibson? Where the Army had to move that elephant?
I have no idea.
That'd be before y'all's time, you youngins.
Was that Mel Gibson or Tom Hanks? I don't remember.
I thought it was Mel Gibson. I could be wrong. At my age, Ruck, I forget more than I ever knew. I remember the name of the movie.
You know me, I'm gonna look that shit up now.
The movie was Operation Dumbo, if I remember right. And I could be wrong there too. I got no problem admitting if I'm wrong.
But no, I think a family member gave them my information before they passed. They told me they were going to do it, but I didn't believe them.
They get it off those
selective service websites.
Well, that you know how these companies collect your information. Hell, the Army even buys those data sets.
Well, I mean, I just reply to them. I'm fat and I'm old, and then they're like, I have your.
I know how old you is.
Yeah, that's actually what one of the recruiters said. That's what I was saying. I just got a message. I was replying to that.
Operation Dumbo was Danny Glover, Ray Liotta, Corin Nemec. Okay.
Yeah, I got the wrong movie that I'm thinking of. Oh, well, I told you I could be wrong, by golly. Looks like I am. Yeah, I was listening to a little program today, and they're making Top Gun 3. But the problem is what's his name? Not Tom Hanks. Tom Cruise. They said by the time they get done, he's going to be pushing 70.
So he's going to need someone to be doing his stunts then, because he's known for doing a lot of his own stunts.
Yeah, but he's starting to get hurt. When
Yeah,
he's doing
breaking down.
Mission
He's breaking
Impossible.
down.
Yep. Well, he's a little runt. He ain't but 5 foot tall.
Yeah, I think he's like 5'6" at most, and he wears these platform shoes that give him like 5'7.5". I saw him once live, and I'm like, oh my god, he's a little bitty guy.
Yeah, he's not that big. Hell, even John Wayne wore lifters.
Which is funny because John was big enough to play offensive tackle in college, so he was at least 6'2". Why would he? How much more did he need? No, he played for USC. He played for the USC Trojans. He was never a starter, but he made the team. He was a scholarship athlete.
Well, then he got hurt. Is why he quit. Yeah, he was a big old lummox. Huge fella. I don't know why he needed lifts for. I guess to make up for no hair.
Landry in chat. How you doing, Landry?
Landry's here. Welcome, Landry. Welcome all. Come on, come on.
God, I could catch this broadcast in more than one place. You don't have to catch anything if you don't want to.
Well, hell, we even got syphilis if you want that.
You and your scooter are always welcome here. Don't lie to that man.
Speak for your syphilitic self, Chuck. Stop. You know us gyrenes get the gonorrhea, not the syphilis.
Gyrenes. The old jarheads. That were in a box of rocks, we used to call them.
I'm trying to figure out what I should do for my members. Some of the stuff.
You get a car. You get a car. You get a car. No?
If I ever got rich, yeah, I'd do shit like that.
Have a drawing. You know.
For what? For what? Actually, you know what? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Have a drawing for one of your burnt items.
This fucking guy.
Oh, he's looking to make a buck off. Yeah. Yeah, you always sell your used panties. They might. You never know.
I already got a website. I already got a website for that. There's a lot of creeps there.
What's up, Gorilla Biscuits? Does he scare the piss out of you? What's up? Not trying to pick a fight with you, Gorilla. I'm just curious.
What else was we going to talk about, G? We had a whole list of shit. And I can't even remember.
He make you tinkle. Well, one of the things that I'm trying to move forward to is I'm trying to be positive. So I'm really happy that the shit with Gabe went down because I'm really trying to be positive with everything, even if I have to force myself to be positive.
Well, see, if you'd have done it on the show, it would have went sideways.
That's why I don't.
Yeah, that's a big people move you did there.
Well, not everything's for content. I love you guys, and I like some of you a lot, and I know some of you have been there for me, and I know some of you are my actual friends. But I mean, not everything's for content. Not everything's everybody's business either.
All right, that's right.
So my goals right now are to heal mentally and emotionally from the past 3 years, to stop being so negative and being positive, because God has had me every step of the way. I don't know why I keep losing faith and being upset, but I'm tired of the struggle. But at the same time, I guess we all are, because we all have our own struggles to overcome.
You're exactly right. It's not everybody's business. I mean, I've had a little bit of beef with NPC here and there, and I take it to him behind the scenes. I'm not going to do that to him on his show. I'm not here to fuck up anybody's stream. I had a little bit of beef with you there for a second. I took it behind the scenes with you. I think my mistake was actually doing it during a live, which kind of wasn't fair when I look back on it. But I was kind of reacting in the moment. But yeah, I have a lot of respect for people that are able to step behind the scenes and work stuff out and have an honest conversation, man. I think that's the best way to do it, unless you are trying to reap what we sow content-wise, you know?
Oh, people would have ate it up, but nothing would have got solved. That's the bad thing about it. If you're looking for resolution, then you do it the right way. I commend you for that, sir.
Well, I just believe that if you allow everybody else to have an opinion about it, the real truth isn't going to come out. Where if you just take it one-on-one, there is hope for truth, and you're not going to have anything without truth.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I don't like I literally only I don't have a lot of drama. Like when I have friends that are like legitimately sad, I wish there was more I could do for them when they're depressed, when they're sad, depressed, or angry. Because I don't like knowing my people are sad, depressed, or angry. Like I really wish there was a lot that I could do, and there's not, and it makes me angry at myself for not being stronger for my people. And like one other things that gets on my nerves, right? And I love Miss Cynthia to death. I should probably wait until she's here and talk to her, but like, and it's not even really to her. It's more to Snafu. When they were talking about that lady, she was like that. Bad Apple's doxing her. I'm like, no, those are literal public records. Those are actually what Snafu claims that he has on people, and I really want him to know the difference. And it really irked me that I'm expected to have compassion and care about these doxing motherfuckers when they doxed me and they do that shit. I'm just like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Like I try to be a good person, but sometimes you just deserve to get the shit smacked out of you. You know, and I ain't talking about Miss Cynthia. I'm talking about Snafu. I just got a little bit upset with her for being on his side about the situation. But I also understand Bad Apple Media. She's right about Bad Apple Media, and I'll double down on it. He has a bitch-ass nigga syndrome, and he's not ready to deal with it. He's not ready to see his fault and what he has going on. Right? He wants to blame others and doesn't want to take responsibility for his side, and some people aren't in their journey.
Just from what I've seen from him over the last few months with his stuff with Snafu and how he handled it when you give him an opportunity to, you know, step up and have a conversation, the way he handled it was an out of control bully. I mean, he's screaming on a panel, calling a woman trash when she hasn't really attacked him. She's just tried to call him out on some behavior. But he's screaming at a woman on panel, calling her trash, saying, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just very passionate about the stuff that pisses me off and makes me mad, motherfucker. You know? This is crazy shit. Grow the fuck up and stop trying to intimidate everyone that annoys you.
Well, what I gathered too, it was coming from a woman also. I think it would have been different if it was a man saying it as opposed to a woman saying it. I think he's one of them.
I'm sorry, Chuck. Go ahead.
I was just saying he strikes me as one of them kind of people.
It's really easy for me to write off people that think that their way through everything is trying to intimidate whatever annoys them. Grow the fuck up, Lee. You can't bully everybody. Please show up to my house sometime, please.
I don't think he wants to smoke with the Marine Corps like that. There's very few people I'll back down from, but members of the military, especially the Marines, are some of them. Because I know that I know the Marines specifically can shoot better than I can. Now the Army, I think I can shoot better than. But
I would argue with you on that one.
I know, that's why I said it.
Really, you're playing with fire here, bro.
I'm gonna make a bet with you, Chuck. All right, and I'm never gonna meet you in real life because of it. Let's have a shoot. If you shoot better than me, I'll join the Army.
Oh shit!
Chuck's like, oh no, she's shooting behind his back, hitting straight bullseyes. Oh no!
Open iron sights.
Open iron sights all the way.
Like a load 130 round magazine.
I will do this with anyone with my M1 Garand. All right.
Oh, see, I will buy the ammunition to have that contest if you let me use your M1 Grand as well.
That is my favorite firearm out of all.
That's
ones I have. I love that, baby.
What hurts the most about the fire is I have always wanted two guns above all else. An M1 Grand and a 1911. I finally got a 1911, and then the fire basically destroys it. Like, I can fix it, but it's beyond me to be able to fix it. That's what hurts the most about the fire. And if I had an M1 Grand and it had damaged the M1 Grand, I would be heartbroken.
Those are my two favorite firearms as well. I have multiple 1911s. I only have one M1 Garand, and it's my favorite. Got a couple ARs. I got a bunch of other bullshit. I got all the shotties and all that shit. But my Garand is my go-to, baby.
What year? You know,
mine was a modernized 1911 A1 with it was styled in the old school government style, but it had what made it an A1 is it had and this is also what hurt because I never wanted to buy a suppressor until I had a 1911 that could support one, and I got all that in one, and then my house was like, haha, fuck you.
What do
you want OG stickers
for 1911?
Chuck, my Garand is one of those that they brought back over from
Hold it down,
Korea
gentlemen. I gotta use the restroom.
in the late 90s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I got it for a song. I think I paid less than $500 for that sucker, and
you did get a deal.
Yeah, and I had to clean everything out of it, before I could even clean it to grease it up and stuff. I had to get all that.
It was still in the pack. Was it still in the packing?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, it took me longer to clean that shit out and get it ready for cleaning. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I forget what they call that.
It starts with a K. I forget. It starts with a fucking K. I can't remember either. But yeah. Yeah, it took me like a good 3 hours breaking it down, cleaning it up, cleaning it out just before I could oil it and get it ready for use and stuff. Same thing I had to do with the Mosin, but the Mosin was cheap as shit. That was less than $100.
Expensive for that thing?
Well, the problem with the M1 that I found is you have to try to track down military ammo because most of the new 30-06 stuff is just too powerful for it. And if you put more than about 300 rounds through it, you're gonna blow it out. You're gonna blow it out, which is what I did. So I've had to send it to a buddy of mine that's a gunsmith to redo the oh fuck, I'm losing my vocabulary as I drink more. Redo the oh fuck, the thing that
gas seals?
Yeah, the gas seals and the arm, the reload arm, it blew it out the side. It
Oh,
blew the sides out of it because I was using ammo with too many grains.
too much
So
horsepower.
right. So I asked the guy that I sent it to, my buddy that I gave it to work on. I'm like, what do I need to do? He's like, from now on, you're not allowed to use hunting rounds on this. You got to use, you know, old military grade ammo because the newer stuff just is too powerful for the
Yeah,
make of the rifle. Even though it's a brand new rifle, it was still a 40-year-old rifle when I bought it, even though it
but it
was brand
wasn't
new, you
designed to
know.
shoot like that.
Right. It wasn't designed to handle the grains, the amount of grains that we
Yeah,
put
well,
in a
yeah, the more
hunting
grains you
rifle,
got, the
you
more
know.
blowback you get.
Yeah. So that's it. Yeah, it blew the side out of it.
You're lucky it
So
didn't end up in your arm or something when it flew out.
well, I mean, the shot went down range, but it was like all of a sudden unloadable. That whole side metal piece on the reload mechanism was sticking out the side of the stock. So I'm like,
Not a good
oh
day.
yeah. So we had to disarm the thing and just put it away.
It makes you want to cry.
Yeah, it does. And now I'm getting so old, I don't get out to shoot much anymore. So I'm looking at starting to sell my shit off. I'm keeping the handguns and the shotguns, but yeah, I'm selling everything off piecemeal, bit by bit, one by one.
Well, that's a good thing about a shotgun. As long as you're close, it counts.
Rook, if you feel like being kind and generous, let me get that 1911.
I got a few of them. Yeah, we'll talk off stage. We'll talk behind the scenes, bro. We'll talk behind the scenes.
that worked
Different
for me.
brands or same brand?
Different brands. I've got a Kimber I'm not letting go of. I've got a Springfield Armory I'm not letting go of, but I've got another one. I can't remember the make of it offhand, and I can't get at it right now. It's still in a box in the garage, but yeah, I've got one that yeah, I'll let go. I'll let go of one of them. But yeah, we'll talk about this some other time. This is not the time, place, or platform for this.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But speaking of, Ruck is completely right. Members only streams, and I'll find a way to get certain people if you don't want to get a membership or whatnot, because there are certain people that I want to create Second Amendment content for, but because we got a bunch of douchebags that like to strike down streams, members only content that will include the Second Amendment streams. So there are going to be some gun content that is going to be locked away behind the members only. The bow content, the first video with the bow will be open to everybody because that is what they're. But we got to wait because I got to get a new bow because of the fire. Got to make sure my cameras are working. I absolutely want to start making you guys content. Snafu doesn't realize he doxed me and made me very powerful and not giving a fuck. I just had a lot of fucking issues the past 2 or 3 years that I'm healing from. And I really, honest to God, look forward to getting to know all of you who support me, making content for you guys, and honestly earning the membership that y'all pay for, earning the donations that y'all send. And I think it's going to be awesome. Just give your boy a little bit of time because
Rome wasn't built in a day, son.
You might appreciate this, OG. For my 16th birthday, I got a Ben Pearson 45-pound pull recurve bow. So that was my first firearm. Right after that, my grandfather passed down a 22 long rifle, a Marlin 22 long rifle for me. So I got a bow and a 22 for the same birthday, and I was going crazy in those days.
You was in hog heaven.
Hell yeah!
Now me, I would have tried to figure out how to shoot that arrow out of that Marlin.
Blank. A blank. Take you a blank. Take you a long fucking shish kebab stick. Pull off the tab that connects to the I forget what it's called on the bow, the line on the bow. Pull that off. There's already a breaker in there that you can do that. You can break that off, put that shish kebab in there, fire the blank, and it'll shoot the fucking arrow.
He said he blew. Was you here when he said he blew his grand out? Grand.
No, I had to step out and take pee.
This new ammunition is too powerful for it. He didn't know it.
Yeah, you gotta get the upgraded action, because the metal for the original M1 Grand is softer, and like the new 30-06 ammo will eat that shit the fuck up.
That's what happened. He said
if it don't blow it out because the head spacing and all
that's
that
exactly
shit.
what happened. It blew the receiver out the side, or part of the receiver out the side.
Did you upgrade the receiver because of that, or were you able to fix it?
It's being done right now by my buddy. I should get it back within like a month or two. I'm not pressing him on it. He's up in the state of Washington. I'm down in Nevada. I'm like, hey, bro. He's always been my guy. When something goes wrong, I send it to him.
Yeah, you said he's a gunsmith, though, didn't you?
Yeah. When I lived up there, he would teach me as he went on repairs and stuff like that. But I don't live there anymore, so I just I gave it to him. I'm like, dude, fix this and bill me. He's like, all right, no problem. When do you need it? I'm like, I'm not in a rush. I can wait till summer. He's like, okay, cool. We'll have it done by April or May. So that's where I am with it right now.
Based. Yeah, no, I've always wanted an M1 Grand, and I found one for $800, but guess what? Priorities, and it sucks. It makes me sad. It hurts my feelings. Don't laugh at me, Chuck. Don't laugh at me.
No, one for sale in the future.
With you, brother. We're laughing with you.
I'm not crying. You're crying. I'm not crying. You're the one who's crying.
I burned all my shit down too, brother. I don't know what it's like to go from
I'm not crying. You're crying.
Hey, I'll walk to the gates of hell with you, but I'm not going back in. I escaped once. I ain't trying it again.
Chuck's like, I will be your homie. I'll wait at the gates. If you're gonna go through there, you're going by yourself. I'll wait at the gates for you, but
that's right.
I'll share in your journey, but fuck.
I went there once. I'm not going again unarmed.
True that.
Lord. I never forgot all the shit we was going to talk about.
I did too, actually.
Snow got a BB gun for her 13th birthday and didn't even put her eye out. Nice job, Snow.
That's hot.
That is hot. Nothing sexier than a dangerous woman.
Oh God, nothing is hotter than a woman that can shoot.
I bought my wife a Makarov. She kicks ass with that thing.
Based? Oh man!
Once she learned how to grip it, so the slide didn't cut the webbing between her thumb and forefinger, she became deadly with that fucking thing.
I swear to God, Rook, you're setting me up to make jokes. You're setting me up to make jokes. You buy a Makarov?
It's all right. I could take it. I got 2 of them, and I've never had a stovepipe with either one.
No. I
500 rounds through each one of them.
I love Makarovs, but you I think you already know what I mean by the jokes. You gave your Jewish wife a Makarov. You playing commissar in prison units. Is that what you mean?
Dirty Sanchez too, man. It's all good.
That's crazy. You're playing. I was gonna say you're playing commissar in prison battalion. That's crazy. I'm a history nerd and like to make perverted jokes. So if y'all don't understand that, you do use some history. I think
am
Rook gets with
too.
it.
The wife doesn't know half the jokes I make about that stuff. She's like, "What?" I'm like, "Never mind, baby. You don't need to know."
Yeah, it's mostly for my humor. If people don't get it, I'm trying to make myself laugh. If you get it, good on you. Like there was somebody that has been trying to get me to talk about my ideology, but because I don't really want to talk politics right now when I'm trying to heal, especially with certain people, so I keep dodging them. And like they think I'm retarded and say stupid shit, but they like me as a person. They just want me to talk politics, and they're trying to get me to talk politics. I'm like, I'm sorry, I've read Sun Tzu's Art of War. I want you to think I'm retarded. And they got that joke, and like it made my day.
Hell, Ruck still got a first edition of the Anne Frank diary.
That's crazy.
My shit's autographed copy.
Ooh, his is autographed. Ooh.
Oh, fancy.
By Herr Mueller.
Oh my god. Oh man. Oh. Oh man. Woo.
I'm not one to try to suggest to you how to run your channel, but I'm afraid all this gun talk might be scaring some of your people off, brother.
Probably is.
I don't care.
People
I don't care. I'm a Second Amendment extremist. I love
people
guns.
get nervous. It's like electricity. As long as you respect it, you're good to go.
I think I'll need to do a series for the public though about like actual gun safety, not corporate. I don't want to be responsible if you blow your hand off, or I make a shitty gun and you didn't point your barrel to the down, you accidentally shoot your kid, and they die. Did you know that's how we got modern NRA gun safety? By the way,
What? Kids finding dad's gun in the closet and wasting each other?
No, something much more shitty from a corporation perspective, right? So modern gun safety and the talking points about modern gun safety and the quote unquote rules for modern gun safety came about because a specific bolt action, I think it was a Springfield bolt action. I can't remember the model. I think it was a 270. It was a very popular Springfield rifle. And it was designed with a flaw. The creator was like, I fucked up. We're making these. They're going to be dangerous. And like there's been several accidental shootings with this type of rifle on hunting trips. And one of the biggest was a mother put her rifle down to go get the baby. And the son was standing there, and just her putting her rifle down caused it to go off and shoot her son in the back. And he died. And the family sued the gun company. And the gun company's like, well, you didn't have the barrel put down on the ground, so you were just an unsafe gun owner. It's not that our gun actually has a design flaw in it. We're a big corporation. We get to make flawed products. It's up to you to use them responsibly. And the U.S. government's like, yes, corporation. Yeah, they're totally right, corporation. And a bunch of paid off politicians and judges basically made the fucking lawsuit go away. I don't give. I love guns, and if you're a gun manufacturer, I'll side with you 90% of the time. But if you make a defective product that hurts somebody, that's the only time I will fucking go away from you. And that's exactly what happened. So, let me see real quick. Let me see if I can find out which rifle it was.
The M1903 and then the 2020 rimfire. Oh, we got OSHA. OSHA only came about you only get a change in the safety policy when somebody gets hurt bad enough or killed. Then it becomes a rule.
Okay, wait. So they say it's not the Springfield 1903 rifle. That it was a handgun, but no, there was an actual rifle made by Springfield that was made like after World War II. It was specifically a hunting rifle. It wasn't a military rifle.
Well, the Marine
But-
Corps used the Springfield for its sniper rifle in the Pacific for a
The
long
night-
time. Even after they got the Garands, a lot of guys still preferred the Springfield with the scope because it was more accurate than a Garand with the
Yeah.
scope.
Just a low serial number 1903s were made out of brittle metal and they would explode.
Well, I don't know why they don't make ammunition for 1911s anymore, or they don't have a lot of 30-06 made in mind for 1911s. You have to buy them from like specially manufacturers because that gun has survived in large quantities around the U.S. Like I don't understand that at all. And 30-06 is already a powerful round. But no, I can't remember which one it was, but Springfield Armory specifically has done a bunch of bullshit when it comes to gun rights. Like they've stabbed gun owners the gun rights in the back.
Yeah, they have done some shit stuff, but I'm not gonna lie. The 1911 I have of theirs, I've never had a stovepipe, never had a problem, never had a beef with that firearm under any circumstances. It has always been fantastic, and I've had that thing, what, 15, 16 years? Probably put 1,000 rounds through it, not a stovepipe yet. Just keep it clean, you're good to go.
Isn't Colt the Cadillac of the 1911s? Or have I got that wrong?
Yeah, pretty much. Kimber makes a really nice one, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't
Yeah,
have a
that's what
Colt.
Flo
I've
said.
always wanted a Colt. I've always wanted a Colt, but I love my Kimber. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
Flo said that Kimber. He loved his Kimber.
I love my Jedi.
I would have thought his favorite would have been the Desert Eagle, but he said it wasn't.
My stepbrother had one. I fired it. I liked it, but if I'm gonna do a wheel gun, I'm gonna go either with my black powder 44 Navy Colt, or I'm gonna go with like my 22 long rifle.
Is
Just 'cause
yours a
it's fun.
reproduction or an original?
Yeah, no, I have the reproduction. I couldn't afford the original.
I'm telling you.
But I do love my black powder stuff. I do, man.
What?
Okay. No.
Sorry, I'm distracted. We put down the dog's food and she's sitting here looking at me because I'm talking. So I have to get off here for a second and go make her eat. Javi, go eat, baby girl.
Are you the pet or is she the pet? You sure wonder sometimes, that's for sure.
Oh, no kidding. Especially when you have an animal with personality. This dog talks. She talks. I mean, she's going to tell you what's up, let me tell you. And she's boxer and whip it. So she's got those long forearms and she's always reaching out, batting at you.
It's a boxer that does whippets?
Pretty much same thing, right?
I was trying to make it funny there. Did you see Jack's revamped show today? Jack Talcott?
No.
Ooh. I watched it for about 30 minutes, and he might have got 10 words out in that 30 minutes. Because his new co-host is Grace.
Wait, is that like an actual thing now? Are they doing that?
Yeah,
His new
yeah.
Dommy he's letting the new Dommy mommy run the show. And
She's
you
not
can
even a
just see
she's not even a dommy mommy. That's the thing.
Well,
She's
she is for
just a
Jack
bitch.
because you can see him looking up all of Twitter at her and stuff when she takes control of the panel.
I mean, she's cute. She's cute, and she can bitch. But like, as someone into dommy, I'm not even gonna talk about it. It's very complicated. People don't understand it. They just like to make fun. Hey, it's fun to be Little Spoon sometimes, all right? But eventually that bitch needs to know her place. Like, it's fun when we're alone for her to talk shit and to be confident in herself. That's fucking hot. But like, if you're gonna try to emasculate me in front of people, I'm gonna have to smack you around a little bit.
Like I always tell Lindsay, beat me, hurt me, whip me, but in the end, love me.
Oh, you ain't even gotta love me. You just gotta know your place and obey. Because as much as I like dommy mommies, I like domination more. I'm a sadist, and it's all part of the game, right? I'm gonna have to do a BDSM members only stream where we take the BDSM
I'll have to
test.
skip that one. That's not my cup of tea.
Bullshit, Chuck. You and I will be 1 and 2 in line. Don't lie, brother.
Oh, I retook the BDSM test, by the way, and my results changed slightly. I've become more degenerate. I've become less sweet and nice towards my partner, but I've become more degenerate.
You know, statistics say that happens the longer we stay single, brother.
I don't want anybody right now. I have a mind for like one person, and that's it.
Rosie Paul.
No.
And her 4 daughters.
No, the love of my life died, and there's only one other person I like, and I would rather not deal with that. I'm one thing that didn't change, right, about the BDSM test is I still believe in monogamy. Like, I still like a one-man woman, you know? Yeah. That's how I am. You didn't even take the bait, bro. You didn't even take the bait, Chuck. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, I just backed off, you know.
Chuck can afford multiple ex-wives. He's not a one-woman man.
No, I specifically said one woman, one man woman, and I was waiting for Chuck to make the most diabolical joke, but he just didn't. And I'm like, God damn it! Not.
He told me not to do that anymore. Lindsay says, "How do you know when it's a mainstream? Guns and sex."
So my new BDSM test results are in. Right, so I'm still a brat tamer, right? 100% brat tamer, right? Master, mistress, primal, hunter, rigger, sadist, switch, degrader are all like I picked up a couple of hundreds, and then my dominant
brother said a rigger with a hard R. I love it.
Does a switch mean you're a cross dresser?
No, switch literally only means I go from dominant to submissive. Like I said, I like strong women.
Switch just means sometimes you let her take charge. That's all.
Yeah, that's if she can do it right, that's fucking hot. But if she sucks at it, then I'm gonna degrade and talk shit to her.
I was thinking switch hitter.
No, I don't like penis at all. As you can tell from my natural reaction to being sent gay porn randomly, it's fucking gross.
Like bullshit. You're still drooling over Marte. Don't lie.
I stopped being as much of a masochist though,
After
because my
that
feelings are hurt.
allergic reaction he had to the Marte stuff, I don't think he'll ever look again.
Nah. But I like Daddy, Mommy, the little non-monogamous, and like I don't like to watch people fuck. I don't like to be watched fuck. I damn sure ain't into fucking age play and people acting like they're younger than they are. Like, and I think monogamy's hot. Like, I'm a sexual degenerate, but I only want to be a sexual degenerate with one woman at a time.
My wife and I had a friend that used to do the oh, what do you call it when it's not full out stripping? It's like burlesque. My wife and I had a couple friends that were in the burlesque world, and we went to a couple of their shows.
I know, Snow. I know. All of you, everybody's a brat that comes to this channel. You all need to be tamed. Go ahead, Rook. My bad.
We finally stopped going to the burlesque shows because people kept trying to get us to swing with them, and my wife and I were both of the same mind. No, I don't want to become jealous. I do not want anyone else to have what I got, and I'm not willing to risk losing what I have to taste forbidden fruit. So
Well,
I'm a one woman man too. Like once I'm dedicated, I'm dedicated. I ain't sharing. I don't want nothing else. I got it good here. You know, why go somewhere else when it's good at home? You know?
Well, my thing is I love the trust. I love the trust that comes with the sexual adventure. I love them, and I don't want to share. I don't want to be shared. Orthodox guy, how about giant black latex anacondas? I don't know about giant, but it depends on how hot she is.
Did you see Snow's comment? She hasn't taken this test in over 10 years. So maybe down the line, just for fun, you might want to do this test.
Well, that's the thing. So I do,
on a stream.
Okay, well that's the thing. We all did the test on stream so it's getting time to do the battery of personality tests again, and that means politicals, and the BDSM test is one of them. So that'll probably be a members only stream. That way we can actually have fun with it and talk about it, and without people wanting to report it. So that might be a members only stream.
Good point. Good point. Because these people will use this shit against us.
Well, like with the Switch results, right? I couldn't really get into detail about it because everybody automatically assumes, oh, he likes men and women. No, that would be bi. I don't mind I don't mind an Amazonian woman to go snoo now. That's what that means. And when she's a giving size queen.
Is that
I have a big.
Is snoo now like death by Mumbo?
I, as a fat guy, have a rather large penis, so I've never had an issue with size queens, to be honest. Now I've fucked some size queen, and it's like throwing a hot dog through a fucking hallway, but size queens don't upset me.
You like that because it made you feel like you were lasting extra long.
Yes.
Don't lie.
Yes.
So what was Lindsay coming up here for in the first place tonight? Do you remember?
I don't know. Her and Snow are both brats, so it makes sense. But I don't know. Lindsay can always come back up. Oh, it's when it's her giving you the side. I mean, no. Just tell her no.
Speaking of the devil.
Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, I wanted to
touch tips.
It's called docking in the community, OG. It's called docking.
I'm fading out. Okay, sound test.
Yeah,
What
we hear
test?
you.
You sound
Okay.
great,
Yeah,
Lindsay.
we so great.
I can hear myself, and that's a problem.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a you problem though. We can hear you perfectly.
I
You're not.
fixed
You're
it. I fixed it.
okay.
Okay, I contend. Although we haven't yet defined what a brat is. I guess we all kind of have the same reasoning on it. I'm just going to assume that we have a loose definition because I don't want to get pedantic. But I'm thinking, okay, if women are brats because they want things and they demand things from men, because most relationships are heterosexual, right? Well, wouldn't a man be a brat too to a woman then? Because he wants things
Yes.
and he demands things, and he can throw a fit when he doesn't get what he wants or whatever. So couldn't men be bratty too? It's not just a woman type of quality.
Oh my god.
Lindsay, I'm spoiled rotten. That's why I'm monogamous, baby.
What did you say? Oh my God. I'm not offended. I just wanted to discuss.
I said I am spoiled rotten, and that's
So
one of the
no.
reasons I'm so
Here
monogamous.
here is the here is
That was
the
dead as it just said it.
here is the definition of brat by the BDSM test, and it fits
Okay.
exactly what I like. Brats are in essence naughty submissives. They find disobedience a form of playfulness rather than letting their dominant down, and require a compatible dominant who will not only teach them a lesson but also accepts that their number of lessons might still not necessarily change this behavior. That's what it is. I like a submissive woman that likes to be argumentative and tell me no, but deep down want it, and I have to dominate and control.
But then
You
wouldn't
look
that,
at my
I'm
results,
confused.
that's what that is.
Wouldn't that be a kind of a dominant woman too? She wouldn't be.
Yeah, yes.
There's
It's a
completely.
it's a
What if
dominant
you're?
woman that you have to
Yeah.
make be submissive. It's a dominant woman that you have to conquer and control. That's why I like
That's
it.
where the high heels come in, and the lingerie, and the sexiness.
Brat doesn't mean you're just as submissive. Like, hey, whoa, 89% brat. See, I am a brat. I am a brat to
9%.
women. I am a brat.
Oh.
I am a brat to women because the best way to be a brat. See, here's the thing, right? The best way to tame a brat is act like a brat to a brat, and they will get fucking mad, and they will stop acting like a brat when you don't want them to act like a brat.
Yay.
What the fuck did he just say?
Don't worry about it. You're too old to understand, Chuck.
I just didn't know why we put a gender to it, because if you were gay and you were a man dating another man, he would be demanding and he would be wanting things and
Well, it's
begging.
not about demanding and wanting things.
So, well,
It's
brat
about how actions.
isn't a gender specific trait. That's all I was kind of getting at, right? Correct?
No, but it is.
How would a
no, but
woman?
it's
Okay,
more,
how would
it's
a?
more predominant in women?
I would agree, but how would a female brat differ from a male brat? For example, would a male brat be considered a beta?
Yes.
But a female brat could be considered an alpha and a beta.
Yes.
Okay.
Because women are more naturally submissive.
Well, you have to
due
be,
to
right?
due to
And
my
more naturally
experience,
bratty.
Imperious is a male brat.
Yeah, he is.
Unironically, Imperious is a male brat. Go ahead, Ruck.
No, he doesn't like to be broken.
Learned from my experience in the entertainment community at Al, there are a lot of gay brats out there too. It's a whole culture in the gay community. I've known drag queens that like make men pick them up and carry them over puddles instead of just walking around it and shit like that.
That's
and
not
they're
cute.
proud of it. They're
Who's
proud of it.
into that?
It's very cute, you know.
No, it's not. I would be embarrassed. Pick me up over. Okay, sorry. I guess I'm kink shaming. You got a puddle thing where.
No, I'm just saying I've heard about it in dressing rooms, you know, in the theater and stuff. I've heard gay people say, "Oh, I make my boyfriend pick me up and carry me over puddles. I don't want to get my shoes wet." Stuff like that. So there's a lot of different kinds of brats out there.
Definitely.
Well, that used to be called chivalry, didn't it?
Well,
A wise man once told me you have to shame for it to complete the circle of kink. So kink shaming is part of the thing.
I used to say ew at like people with feet fetishes and stuff, and then someone told me,
But it is gross. Like that one shouldn't be a
somebody
fetish.
told me not to
Don't
kink
be
shame.
gross.
I'm like,
Don't be gross.
why
Don't
not?
be gross.
Nah, bro. I'll tell you my experience with a foot fetish, and it is a non-gendered thing. So I was in high school, right? And I was a football player, and I was fairly popular. I was well known. I didn't have a lot of friends because I didn't fuck with a lot of people. But I always had people over at the house. I always like my friend group was ever changing. I always met people. But there was this big black dude, like chunky as hell, named Big Mike. And he sat next to me in math class one day, and he was like, "Hey, OG, I ain't trying to be weird. I ain't trying to be gay. But you always wear them steel toe boots." And he's like, "I have a foot fetish. And I'll pay you $20 if I can see your foot with the sock on. $50 if I can see it without the sock." And I'm just sitting around, like everybody's looking at me, like there's 5 people around the group we're sitting in, and they all know Big Mike. And a couple of the girls like, "Yeah, Big Mike pays to see our feet too." And then another dude goes, "Yeah, Big Mike likes feet." And I'm like, "Mike, let me see the money." I took that goddamn steel toe boot off and showed them piggies, bro. I made $50, boy. I ain't even gonna lie. $50 quick. I don't give a fuck.
Well, you didn't have to
And
go.
now you're gay.
That's like a
I don't care.
diamond bird toe. Nice, bro. Only
I
one
don't
sock,
care.
right? Only one sock.
Now, only one foot had to be a
That's
whore.
$10 a toe.
That's what I'm saying.
I'd have been showing toes and fingers for that kind of cash.
Oh
But
God,
if-
oh God.
Gay.
If we all judge what's wrong with kink shaming, if you, I mean, you just think something's gross and that's about it, right? That's you say ooh and then you move on.
The
Why you
thing
hurting
is,
somebody?
Big Mike wasn't gay. He liked feet. Like he liked feet.
Well, I didn't say gay. I just said foot fetish shame.
No,
I mean,
I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest and saying like, cause Big Mike.
No, Big Mike
If
was
it,
Mike
gay.
makes you, if it makes you feel better, say he wasn't gay just because you guys were rubbing feet.
Oh no, he didn't touch my feetsies or my toesies. I would have had to cut that off at the thing. Big Mike paid so many people to see their feet. Like it was just well known that Big Mike would just walk up to people and be like, "I'll pay you $50 to see your toes."
women too.
Plot twist: Big Mike was never a student at your school. Nah, bro, I grew up with Big Mike. Big Mike was cool as shit. Big Mike was cool. Big Mike was cool as shit, bro. Big Mike was cool as shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He was 47.
He was actually, he was 47.
He had all these young 17-year-old athletes.
Yeah,
Mike was the campus security guard, right? Okay, we understand.
Big Mike wasn't gay because he left his shoes on. No, Big Mike just wasn't gay. His girl, he got with a chick who also had a foot fetish, and they actually make a business doing like foot fetish shit online. And he is like the happiest he's ever been.
Hey, whatever. I was asking somebody with a foot fetish, what exactly is it? Because I fully want to understand. Don't you always want to understand?
That's me and Big Mike and like that group that was around, because he had also paid them and made the offer to them. Like we talked about it. He's like, no, I really like feet. I don't know why.
I finally had someone explain it to me.
Well, for him, it wasn't even sexual. He just liked tootsies.
It's got to be sexual. Come on.
I
tell myself it wasn't. I had to tell myself it wasn't sexual. All right, I have to sleep at night.
I got you.
And it wasn't sexual when he pulled the insoles out and sniffed them either, right?
Oh no, he didn't do all that. Now he didn't do none of that.
What about the
before
time
Big Mike?
OG has integrity.
Before he met Big Mike, OG was a tight end, but he came out a wide receiver.
Word has it that Big Mike was in fact not Big Mike in that department.
So you just kind of ignored when he put his dick in your shoe?
That is crazy. I'm gonna stop telling y'all stories. All right, I gotta grab my stuff. I'll be right back.
So anyway, Chuck, really quick while I got you, before he comes back, I was trying to tell you that I finally got an answer from somebody that had a foot fetish. What exactly was hot to him about feet? And he said, this made the most sense to me out of all of them. He said that his first girlfriend that he had sex with in the back of a car was wearing cowboy boots, and he could never get that out of his mind. And so from then on, he had a foot or a shoe or something fetish. That makes more sense to me than just, randomly dreaming about feet all day and it coming from nowhere. It's got to come from some memory or affiliation or one of the senses, no?
I would think so. Or mental retardation.
That too. Hey, I mean, if everything has a reason or two.
I mean, I think Stash just got one. I thought he said he had one. I'll have to ask him.
Yeah. Give him a text and tell him to come in. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't think he's out. I think that cold's still whipping his ass. I think. I could be wrong.
I saw him live.
I'll have to find somebody, get a little more research on that. It is a good question, though.
Is that considered paraphilia?
Ooh.
Well, toes and fingers are medically referred to as phalanges. So I would think that would be more like phalangophilia or orthophalangophilia. Orthopedics, like orthophalangophilia.
Right. I wonder if that's in the DSM.
Go for it, Charles Darwin. Nope. Go for it. Give it a shot, bro, and report back to us. Let us know how you do.
Anybody want to just throw up a picture here? You don't have to get on cam, live and pose and smile or anything. You can frown all you want. Just kind of have to say something about the topic. It'd be interesting.
Well, I think, to be honest, at this point, if anybody in the chat does have a foot fetish, they're probably too scared to come up and admit it, knowing that someone's...
Hey, if you got a foot fetish, hit me up on Discord. I'll send foot pics for $50.
I meant on the topic of fetishes or of judgment. I mean, we talked about things already.
Oh, right on.
It's just in general. And brats, we talked about that too.
All of you women that come over here are definitely brats. Y'all can sense the brat tamer.
I thought men didn't like brats.
Yeah, I can see the definition. The definition has changed over time. Used to, bratty women were a pain in the ass. Somebody's backstage.
They still are a pain in the ass. They're fun to break. Let me see your face, Hank.
Uh-oh.
We got the kink master extraordinaire up in this bitch. Yep. What's up, Hank?
Yeah, it looks like you had one that was a little too hard for you, and Denzel may have fell asleep.
What?
You can't hear me?
Oh, okay, he's up. Okay, we're good.
Orthopedics guy.
Hi, Hank. Good to see you, bro.
Yes, it's good to be me too.
Hi, I just thought you were going to talk about something, so I was giving you the floor. Didn't mean to be...
Good.
Well, that went well.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like Jack's new format there, Hank?
Same as the old format. Yeah, new format, same as the old format.
What is the new format? Let Paul come in and run the show, or let Grace come in and run the show while he Google eyes her the whole time?
Well, it does the same with Paul. He Google eyes him, so I could see it being the same.
It just, that
So-
whole stream attracted 150 people. Somebody said that. I think it was you, Chuck, that pointed out how many people were in there. No.
At
the
one time, there was 175.
So
Go
if
ahead.
everybody's, the question is maybe rhetorical, I don't know. If everybody's so pissed off about it or bothered by it or annoyed by it, I personally think it's annoying when Ben and Grace come in there and take over the whole show, because to me it's artificial, like a bit non-bit kind of thing. It's somewhat planned and not really helpful, so it just gets frustrating to me. But
Well, they're using Jack for their lolcow.
right, and then for clout. But then what's the difference between the way Jack's treated anyway without Ben and Grace there? He's still treated disrespectfully for clout.
Yeah, I can see your point. I see your point.
The difference is Jack feels like he's in on it with these guys.
I have a question. Just how much are we supposed to respect someone whose life is a failed exercise, who is trying to teach us all how to have a better life? I mean, how much respect are we supposed to give that anyways?
I haven't figured it out yet.
That's also a good question, but Hank, man, that was a pretty brilliant observation, if I do say so myself, because it is about control. There's that control word again. You said this time the control is more in his hands because he thinks he's in on it. So I think that's starting to make more sense now as to why he gives power sometimes to Snafu or to Grace or somebody who's going to make fun of him, because he thinks he has some amount of control over it. He's controlling the amount of trollishness he gets, I guess.
Right. He gets to block everybody that comes in and expounds upon how they're abusing him.
Yeah, actually. But why would you owe anybody in this space any respect at all? I mean, it's almost like those are two separate issues. You don't have to respect somebody to behave in their room, right?
Exactly.
Not Jack's theory on respect, though, is that it's an automatic. You're supposed to have respect first. But I've told him that before. I said respect is something that's earned. It's just not given from Front Street. And he thinks he's owed respect for his knowledge, even though he doesn't share his knowledge. He's owed respect for it. I hope that makes sense.
You know, he shares what he has. I mean, I prodded him enough to see if he's hiding something. He's not really. Other than just his obvious connections with the crappy people he has.
But if he's hiding something, that means he's keeping secret, Tank.
Who isn't? Hey, look, I'm just being contentious, huh? I'm having fun
You're
or being
fine.
contradictory. It is fun being contradictory. Or we decide pointing out the different angles and stuff. It's
Well,
not that
life would
it's
be
wrong.
boring if people didn't play devil's
In
advocate.
other words, it's fun to be a brat, Lindsay.
Succinct.
I mean,
I invite. Go ahead.
You go first, Lindsay.
I just invite everyone to come up here and be a brat if they want to. I know it's not my stream, and I don't have any say, but it's fun to kind of get to know you, even if you just put a triangle up as your profile. I don't care. It's just fun to hear different people's opinions. That's all. Okay, Hank, it's all you.
Yes, that's why I insist that he dropped that dumb talking point, because he can't defend it. He can't walk to walk or talk the talk on it. So I said, just drop it. It's stupid.
Well, if I was going to be contradictory, I would say you don't always have to argue or debate topics and then provide reasons for your claims unless you are saying, hey, yeah, this is a debate. If it's just a simple conversation, Chuck should be able to say he thinks gay marriage is okay and then doesn't have to provide 10 articles and research papers for his claim. Like we could just discuss it. You know what I mean?
Is that you, El Perro? Awesome. All right, go ahead, yo.
Yeah, when I was being contradictory, I said, well, people are confused because you're not confident enough.
You were being contradictory, but people are confused because what? One more time?
When I was being contradictory, I was saying people are confused because you aren't confident enough in your opinion.
That's confusing.
Oh, you'll get it later.
Okay. Maybe I just didn't hear the. Anyway, hi, Apero.
Hello. We being a brat tonight?
We all are.
That's the word.
Yeah. You
Speak
don't want
for
me to be a
yourself.
brat. Yeah.
Well, OG,
I'm in the mood to cooperate.
What's the top?
It got quiet and weird. The topic was brats, and then we talked about fetishes, and we talked about trying to understand some fetishes that were incomprehensible to some people. And then we talked about shaming and judgment. And then Chuck talked about Jack's show with Grace and Ben.
Yeah, I saw some of that. Nothing spectacular again.
Right. What would be a spectacular topic to you?
Oh, I don't know. Living a real life, gardening, nature, survival skills, things like that. Fishing, hunting.
You missed the gun conversation. Okay, you all take it away. I'll chime in.
Easiest way to increase your survival is to leave the woman back in the city.
We're back on the
Cuts the amount of farming and work in half.
Well, evidently a lot of women think the increasing of their survival is going out in the forest to be with a bear. So, yeah, it seems reasonable.
What would you rather stumble across in the woods, Lindsay, a man or a bear?
Easily a man. I just don't even, I think people are attention getting when they say the bear. I think they're just doing that to be kind of histrionic.
Damn it, Lindsay. I was just about to change my name to Yogi for you.
I'm sure.
No, nobody gets that cartoon, Yogi Bear.
Hey,
Never mind,
boo-boo.
bad joke.
No.
Yeah, do better jokes.
Bad joke. My bad. I give up.
You're showing your age.
You should be ashamed of yourself, sir.
I am ashamed. I'm very ashamed. But I'm not as ashamed as the guy. Short Bus. Come on, bro. This is the stage. Anytime a new actor takes the stage, the energy is supposed to bump up, not bump down.
I think the energy bumps up when you say what you really feel and what's true. And if you want to talk about gardening and nature, that's fine. And survival, that's fine. I would just
You're
add
pissing
in
me
it.
off, Lindsay.
All right.
How's that for real and true? That's how I feel right now here.
Okay.
Well,
Lindsay,
that wasn't
tell
much
us
of an
all how
energy
to
bump.
do better,
She
Brett.
lied.
I was about to, but you interrupted me.
If only you stayed married, the kids would be okay.
I think nature can kick all of our asses. It does, and it will. And the human species is made to entropy, And nature is too, but it will kick your ass before you can have, the natural death process if it wants to, and that nature rules. And that's the hard truth of nature. We think we have control over it, and we don't. And that's all I'm going to say about that for now. If you wanted the truth, and you wanted my energy and my specific input. If you didn't, oh well. I think nature will rule and conquer and be all of your doms, and is.
I think you're wrong. I pollute Mother Nature. I destroy her. There you go.
How so?
I burn tires. I throw batteries in the ocean.
She's
I
still
break
stronger than
down
you.
mountains.
The cadmium in the soil isn't enough to kill us all from throwing away your batteries. Nothing you do is enough to kill us all. It takes a group effort. And even then, nature can wipe you out, Fukushima style.
Yeah, Mother Nature has a way of taking care of herself, that's for sure. I think that's one brat that you can't tame.
So true, Chuck.
Now, the next time there's a massive earthquake, I don't want to hear any bitching because I made the earth come, all right? I want y'all to be very hushed mouth.
Next time there's an earthquake, just means OG rolled out of bed.
Plate
I
tectonic.
hate you so much.
Stop with the
Jeez.
anal on Mother Nature, OG. Stop with the anal on Mother Nature, bro.
Nah, she's a dirty bitch and likes it.
So you do agree with me?
That's on you, OG.
Nah, I don't listen to women. What were you saying?
Damn,
OJ.
I wonder why he's single. Shit, bro.
With an attitude like that, for
Is
sure.
he single? I mean, it's Lauren.
Is he wondering?
No, he's got that dog and he's got two fists. He ain't quite.
I know why I'm single.
Yeah.
Let's get
God's grace.
Let's do something. Hello? Yeah, somebody have some caffeine or something. I've had
I
some.
ain't trying to simp, but I was actually agreeing with Lindsay and just trying to get more conversation out of her, but somebody came in and tried to body slam the vibe.
I mean, I was genuinely being honest about the fact that she's pissing me off, and that wasn't even enough to get anything out of it.
It's because I didn't care. If I would have cared, you would have gotten something out of it, a reaction, I suppose. But I just didn't care.
So you still lied.
That's your problem. I didn't care.
Lindsay's hoping someone talk over her.
You made
We're not
the
gonna do
claim that expressing one's true feelings would get the conversation going.
And putting energy into it. I said those two
I
things.
fucking hate you right now, Lindsay. You're pissing me off. How's that for energy, bitch?
Damn.
Dennis and Lindsay sitting in a tree. Kissing.
Have you been taking lessons from Grace or Ben? I need something
No.
authentic and not manufactured.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. You know what?
Is that your best shot?
Just pretend I'm a dude or something, because I'm not sure if it's the fact that there's a female on here that changed the whole vibe, or that I'm commandeering the conversation, or stopping anybody from saying anything. So I'm going to be quiet for a total of 5 minutes. Starting.
No, darling, you're good. You're good. My fat ass is just eating ice cream.
Well, it's all right. Then I won't be quiet. It's just I feel like I have energy, and there's not a lot of energy back.
You're hoping someone talks over you.
You're not giving a lot of energy.
Yes, I'm actually.
Hank has more energy than you right now.
Yes, I'm actually preventing them from talking over you with my presence.
I just exercised and had a full day, and I still have a little bit of energy.
Maybe you need a nappy time.
No, I don't.
Oh, well, you're super boring right now.
Okay. All right. I'll accept that too. It's not my job to
Is this your idea of a brat, OG? She doesn't even fight back.
I'm impervious.
Oh no, she's being like the perfect brat right now. She knows what she's doing.
Boring us?
I would like to have a conversation with you people, you guys, and
She's female negging right now, and it's hot. So I'm just
I don't care what you want.
Artificial.
I only care if it's about me.
All right, Hank. What's the deal with these people with a foot fetish?
Probably the
You got
mommy
any-
kicked them.
Their mommy kicked. No, that's a good answer.
Damn, Hank, that is a good answer. It's better than
If you
mine
think-
was going to be.
Yeah, if you think about it. Brings back fond childhood memories. You ain't living until you got kicked. Now, Hank happens to have a torso fetish.
Actually, exposed your fetish because I don't even talk about the thing. It's been like 2 years.
I was just trying to make conversation. Get something rolling here.
I mean, it's been 2 years, and you're still in the genjutsu somehow.
I blame Lindsay.
I'm apologizing before I ask this question, but Hank, I didn't understand what you just said. Kinzutsu, or do I need to Google something, or did I mishear you? Oh,
G-U-T.
oh, Jins. Okay, got it. Okay, I misheard. Thank you.
Okay, so you know what that is. You watched Naruto, right?
I just got deja vu.
It was meant to be.
Hey, Sarah.
This is like literally everything you're saying right now is irritating.
Who?
Lindsay. It's like a talent at this point.
Really? Interesting.
Check Ryan's medication.
If I could think of the most irritating response to what I just said, and then she says it out loud.
Maybe you're just frustrated that you can't get my attention.
Just frustrated that I can't get your attention?
Good point.
It's just a guess.
The prey that got away.
All right, Daddy's finished his
I think
ice
I
cream.
have
What are
your
you guys doing?
attention.
Denizen, you know you need a whole mega dollar before you can go into that sunset.
It's the
Lindsay, why
lack
aren't
of
you
passion
giving
that
this
irritates
attention?
me.
What you mean, the lack of passion?
It's anticlimactic, disappointing. Of these many months that I've known Lindsay, I've anticipated more.
Why?
Apparently, because I'm a bad judge of character.
What do you expect from Lindsay?
Now I expect this. Just meh. Blah.
Meth? Oh, I thought he said meth.
What were you
Denizen, are you saying Lindsay's a dead fish?
I am.
Oh no!
I am indeed
Lindsay,
saying
Lindsay, that is like the worst crime a woman can commit. A dead fish?
And I didn't even have to have sex with them for him to find out.
That's crazy.
I think we're getting an insight of what it would be like.
You got me.
Yeah,
You nailed me, pun intended.
Why don't you bring some more energy to the situation?
well, sometimes you got to grab her by the back of her hair, flip her upside down, face down, ass up, fuck the dog shit out of her. Sometimes you got to put
This
the effort
stubborn
in.
bitch would just sit like she would just stay there pretending like she couldn't feel anything. Just to spite you.
And that's where you got to make her feel it. Start yanking that fucking hair back. Wrap that forearm around the neck.
Is that why you got long hair?
Yeah, I like my bitches to play with my hair and tug on it.
And tug on it.
Yeah.
It seems like the Machine Lies has a lot of questions from chat. Have you? Yeah, I think the panel is open.
He's very inquisitive.
Yeah, TML, the panel's open if you want to come up. I don't know what this Lindsay Dennison situation is, but it's kind of cute.
Ew.
You know you want to smash.
Which one's the brat, though, OG?
No, they're both brats.
Now you're irritating me.
Womp womp.
All right, I just got to say this. The only thing that hasn't irritated Denizen in the last 48 hours is Denizen. And that's not a dig. It's not a dig. I think it's your sense.
No, it's just some shit that you made up.
I'm playing with your sense of humor. I'm playing with your sense of humor. All right.
You're playing with something right now. I think it's yourself.
Dang. All right. All right. All right. No, I was just remarking on your sense of humor. It's like you have this calling card that you can just slap on the table and it works every time. I love it. I'm just recognizing and appreciating, man. Now get the glaze off your face.
How dare you talk to me that way, sir? It's wholly inappropriate.
Y'all are crazy.
I blame
All right,
Lindsay still.
Well, when you're hot, you can get away with anything.
What about when you're cold? I bet Lindsay has cold hands.
I got somewhere she could put them to warm them up. Man, look.
Is she even on the panel anymore?
Yeah, she's here. She's being quiet. She told you she was going to be quiet. She's trying to be a good girl.
Imagine that, a woman actually doing what she says she's going to do.
I mean, Lindsay did nothing wrong, if you ask me.
I don't think so.
I don't know what the hell the issue was.
I think it was the feet discussion.
The feet discussion.
The foot fetish.
The fetish. Man, I love pistachio nuts.
Oh, me too. My favorite are the salt and pepper ones.
Did you just say pistachio nuts? You did a little.
He
Don't
loves
lie.
any kind
Don't
of
lie.
nut.
Pistachio nuts are
Look.
awesome.
Lenzilla.
She got herself on a timer.
Oh.
She said 5 minutes.
Oh.
Well, we could wait that out. We could be quiet for that.
Oh, I hope I didn't piss her off. I really like Linzilla. I was just trying to get her to like come out a little bit more, tell us more. This is fun. But
yeah, I was liking the conversation.
Yeah, it was
Usually she's got a whole book of interesting things to say.
Usually men's just interrupting her and talking over her, but we would be quiet for her, and now she doesn't
Yeah,
want to say
I
anything.
thought she was going to come up shooting, but she didn't. So I was trying to like, okay, Lindsay, are you going to bring the guns out? Or I wasn't trying to be a jerk to her.
I'm going to make sure that I talk over Lindsay in the most monotone voice possible.
That's not hard.
You are an artist, Dennison. You really are.
Like, I just don't understand why you people are so mean, but I'm here for it.
Oh, so they're so mean because they need to mock someone. So hopefully they'll find someone on the internet that's waking up to be mocked by them.
I guess.
Aren't we all, in one way or another, each other's internet punching bag, though?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I love it, Dennison. I fucking love it, bro.
We get it. You're out bratting the brats.
Have you played any good real-time strategy games recently, Denizen?
No, I still just like Command and Conquer 0 Hour. I fired it up before I moved. It's still my fave.
I think you would like Beyond All Reason or Total Annihilation.
I can't wait for Dorf to come out.
Oh, that means you're not that healthy. I mean, today you should have more games than you can play, guy. Yeah, we help you with that. We may have to save some more money.
You ever play that? It's an old PC game. It probably came out 98, somewhere in that ballpark, called Conflict Middle East.
Yes. I know what you're talking about, but I've never played it.
Where you are the Prime Minister of Israel.
I would never play such trash. Good morning, Heiko Gaming. How are you? Lindsay, you better come in hot when you come back.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Bring them feet pics with you, too.
I'm taking them right now. Shh.
All right.
Hell yeah. Now, you want to know a secret? I was Big Mike the whole time.
Nice.
Deep down in my heart, I knew that.
Guess what? I lied. Again.
Well, I remember my daughter made $500 off of a St. Louis Cardinals catcher one night for a picture of her foot.
Brother, my brother's ex that I still talk to because she's awesome, has a whole account of like fake foot pics and fake nudes that she just sends people. She makes bank.
Oh, I bet.
Never once has she actually sent a picture of her body.
But what the fuck do you do with a foot pic?
What do you do with any pictures at all?
That's true.
You put them in that folder.
You started an OF. Only feet.
Only feet.
Either someone's eating or playing with themselves, and either way, it doesn't sound great, guys.
I heard that too there, Ruck. I just wanted to say anything. You know what Confucius say? Man who go to bed with stiff problem, wake up with solution in hand.
Yeah, Conflict Middle East is on myabandonedware.com, so we can get that.
Thank you, Hank, for bringing us back to a more mature conversation.
I thought that was a rather interesting game when it came out.
So I mean, I'm going to go ahead and link that on Orthodox Guy's Discord server and the main channel. Looks like, yeah, I can do that too.
I used to enjoy playing that. Till you nuke somebody. So do you think we're going to go in on Iran or not? Anybody?
But the Trump needs something to distract from his failure with the economy. So it gets desperate for anything. We can build a stupid legacy.
I was interested in, there was a part of the Epstein files that came out that Donald Trump was actually one of the first people to turn in Epstein to the authorities.
Yeah, so in Among Us terms, it's called busing. So he's putting Epstein on a bus because he's caught and he don't want to compromise the whole ring.
Plasma Void is correct. The weirdest game I've ever played is Myst.
I had it, but I never played it.
I still have it. I played it for a couple hours, and I found myself getting something akin to seasick. So I stopped, and it quit. I went back, played it a couple more hours, felt the same way again. And perhaps it was under the conditions because I was playing it in the dark. That was the only screen I was looking at. And the constant turning around, running around, turning around, running around, trying to make sure that I didn't miss anything. I got this claustrophobic seasick feel, so I just quit playing it after trying it like 3 times. So maybe that's just me, but yeah.
Did you try messing with the settings?
Music, the ambiance and music to it too is supposed to set in those feelings of doubt.
Right. That was part of. I felt like it was giving me grief. Maybe I should try it with different music in the background or something, and I'll try what Hank said. The settings.
The music is supposed to make you feel alone and doubtful.
Well, it did.
Kind of like this panel.
Word.
All right, now that the killjoys are gone, let's talk about sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Shintai beat Mist, just rubbing our nose in it. Damn you.
Now the fuck do you beat Mist, bro? Like how? Like I got to the swamp level and then like the level with the dinosaur and the blimp thing, and I'm just like, fuck this. Maybe I'm just retarded.
Is Lindsay back? Okay.
I think she's doing the old film version of the feet pics. You know, where she got to develop the film herself.
Okay.
I mean, we could send her a digital camera. That's not a big deal. They're cheap now.
Nah, y'all keep talking about her. I'm just letting her pout. This is part of the brattiness.
Is El Perro back?
I know what you're doing.
There he is.
This is why I don't like brats too, because at the end of this, there won't even be any feet pics.
Yeah, because you fuck them.
Just more disappointment.
It's because you fuck them. That's why. If you don't know how brats work, that's on you. Brats are more physical than anything.
You know, it turns out you can fuck a chick without her treating you like you're not in the room. It's the weirdest thing, I know.
I'm sorry that I like a challenge.
Where's the challenge? It's just her acting like she doesn't like you and you fucking her.
Who's saying that she's acting?
Again, I don't see the challenge. Are you talking about when you beat the SA case afterwards, or?
I mean, that's always a plus.
Well, if we do it right, this won't be an SA case, Denizen.
That's a little too real world for me.
You solve the puzzles and learn the story. That's crazy. I know how to beat Mist. I'm just saying I don't know how. Hank, they want you to show you how to.
Shintai's answer was basically, be better.
Yeah.
It was easier to show than to tell, but probably you could just read a romance novel. You kind of get the gist.
What up, homie? I'm eating pistachios right now.
Do you like your pistachio shelled or unshelled?
Shelled. I like a challenge.
I also like mine shelled.
Man, y'all are some weirdos.
They like their penis shelled. Okay.
I literally am I am literally a masochist.
Lindsay, do you eat pistachios?
You gotta let her pout. She's still in that 5-minute kick. Even though it's beyond 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's beyond 5 minutes. She can take her turn again. Lindsay, do you eat pistachios?
Dun, 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 dun.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton, asking a woman if she eats nuts while I'm watching a movie with grandiose music going on in the background. You ever see The Magnificent Seven, that musical theme it has?
The original or remake?
The original. I'm watching the original in the background right now, and then Hank asks a woman if she likes nuts, and I'm like, da 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 da. Sorry, maybe I'm just buzzed.
Maybe she doesn't know what a pistachio is.
Maybe she doesn't know what nuts are.
She's got her own.
Maybe.
Look at El Perro's chin Balchinian look. That's what they called it on South Park, right? Balchinian.
Yeah.
You.
Tell you what, some of you motherfuckers can fuck up a wet dream.
I'm fixing it. These nuts.
Them some good nuts.
No, wait, did you hear that? Hank OG said we can fuck up a wet dream, and Hank's first words are, I'm fixing it. Okay, Hank. Love you, brother, but dang,
He's
bro.
fixing it with these nuts, he said.
That's crazy.
Yes, Charles Darwin. It was from Men in Black.
Balchinians. Man, look.
Lindsay, you're still up. I think she fell asleep.
I've never seen her play this hard to get before.
She would giggle at these nuts. She's asleep.
Oh, I think she's probably cruising other channels to see if there's anything more fun to play with, and then she'll be back.
She doesn't get it. I'm a brat breaker by profession. And the only reason I'm even talking about her is because y'all keep bringing it up. And she'll sit there being quiet like a good little girl all day, every day. On that panel, she wants to be quiet like that. Y'all don't understand. I could literally wait them out. No, maybe she's doing it to Dennison. Dennison probably made her mad.
As you develop your emojis, you need to like figure out how to make a good little girl emoji and apply it to certain people.
That'd be funny.
You're not banned.
You're not banned, Nine Tails. I unbanned you a while ago. You ain't a brat breaker. You're brat broken. That's why you banned me.
I'll go ahead and send her a message to certify that she's not banned right now.
I think I unbanned them. If they're banned, they can get unbanned.
Oh, I'm not bad. Yeah, ooh, I don't know where at.
Because if
she was banned in 10th man, but 10th man actually told me to send her a message that she was unbanned, and she got up there a couple of days ago. So I'll do the same thing with you, because I'm Hermes now somehow.
Hermes.
Wait, you got herpes? No, Hank, say it ain't so.
Isn't it Nine Tails Melanie? Or Mel or whatever.
Yes, Nine Tails Melanie Fox is in the house.
Oh, okay. Same person. Okay.
You did, however, lose your wrench.
Yeah, I saw it.
And you did get kicked from the Discord.
Excuse me, Cosmic Fox, not Melanie Fox. My bad.
Get it right, Ruck.
Put your readers on, Ruck.
Orthodox is.
I was going off memory
Fox.
and not using my eyeball readers. I'm sorry, Chuck. Go ahead.
I'm sorry that you're sorry.
I just can't see shit without my glasses, and I had them off for a second, so I went off memory.
Are you getting old?
Yeah, I already got old. Just getting older now, like you.
I heard that. I get up every morning and check the obituary to make sure I ain't in there.
Oh, for a second, I thought I heard I get up every morning and check the old bitch you ain't in to make sure I ain't in there. I misheard you.
Well, I do speak that broken Southern shit.
Are you still eating? OG? Damn.
Still.
I remember.
I got pistachios. Leave me alone.
I
likes
remember
them
from ice cream to pistachios to try to balance things out. I get it.
Stop bullying me.
I think Hank was trying to say something. Did I bark over Hank? Damn it.
Well, if he was, he didn't repeat it.
Mel, you want to come up? By the way, I hate when transgender and gay dudes be like, "You're not a brat breaker because you won't brat break me." Of course I don't. I don't like men.
I break everyone just to prove a point, though.
No way. Are you trying to imply that that's a potential flirt thing or like a psychological entrapment game when you bring up a topic like that? I'm curious.
What do you mean, Ruck?
Okay, when you say that potential people say you're not a brat breaker because you don't try to break me or you haven't been able to break me, do you think they are bringing that up as a flirtation or as a okay,
Obviously,
a fight?
Obviously, a flirtation.
Yeah, my question was: is it a flirtation or a fight, or
It's a flirtation, Rock. Are you an autist?
use that fight as flirtation? No,
You,
that I'm trying to get to because there are people in the chat that can't follow. I was getting there, Hank, but yeah, you're exactly right. I think it's a process and it's a game.
It's a mating ritual.
yeah, you're not an autist because you can't see what's right in front of you, Rock.
Clearly, he
Hank,
saw it.
why would you say that? I just said I agreed with you, Hank. I was just going to do it in 3 steps. You went from 1 to 3 while I was still on 2. I was still headed for 3. We don't disagree.
Your lack of autism is showing.
It's
I
okay.
find your lack of autism disturbing.
I don't
say you
need-
have found your lack of autism disturbing.
I don't
I was
need
about to say.
autism. I don't need autism to think things through step by step. Okay,
But it
maybe
helps.
I'm just not as quick as you.
It's called logic. You took the progressive, logical path.
Dr. D had said at self, these are the ones that just lay there. It's hardly worth it and can be considered untoward to poke a corpse. That's crazy. Well, I guess I'm the host of the show, so anyway, back to the BDSM test. Any of y'all feel like taking it?
Sure. I think I took it before.
Already did. I'm a switch.
I'm also a switch.
Nah, with that one, I'm out.
Are you scared?
Yeah, what are you afraid of, El Perro?
Oh no, we just don't indulge. But you guys be blessed. Thanks for having me up. We'll see you next time, guys.
You're welcome, El Perro. Thank you for coming up.
You must be a sub.
Wow. That was fast.
I mean, I've seen how many years you spent on the Pussy Paul show. I was there with you.
Maybe we're all switches and it just takes the right mate.
No.
Nope.
As a perfect 50-50 switch, no. What I do is an art.
I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting ready to end it because I'm getting bored. Lindsay won't come back. So
I think she fell asleep.
No, I'm right here. I'm right here. I was on the phone with Austin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
How's that first quit?
I was also eating cereal. Maybe I should put more intonation in my voice and bring it up and down. I would like to run something by you if you want, like a little fake ethical dilemma or question.
Please do.
Okay, and then everyone can go to bed. Snow, you need to get up here. Your man is, I don't know. Your man needs you.
Needs some attention.
When you say your man in the context of Snow, do you mean me, Denizen, or Guy?
I mean all of them. All of them. She has the world wrapped around her pinky finger. Okay, this is
right.
This is based on a true story. The lady is named Susan Wright, and she was an ex-dancer. Not that that's important to the story, but
What kind of dancer?
topless.
You're so full of shit, Lindsay.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm kind of enjoying this. So, this is what happened.
Degradation kink.
I can't say anything without being labeled of having some agenda or doing some kind of bit, whatever.
I just happened to notice that you were way too busy to come back until he started to say goodnight, y'all, and then all of a sudden you had time to come back.
What Austin's in the chat. Why don't you ask him if I am full of shit?
I don't think anyone said you're full of shit.
I did.
Yeah, he said.
I did not say you were full of shit. I just said I thought it was
Thank you.
interesting.
Okay.
So we got a topless dancer.
All right. We got a topless dancer. So they may not, be known for picking the best of guys. Of course, this is an overgeneralization. So she picks this one guy. He's involved in the industry in some way, shape, or form, and he's kind of a dirtbag. He's dated a couple different topless dancing type of cheekies, and is known for being pretty good looking and decently wealthy. And the problem is, though, is he beats up his chicks. So he does some drugs, he gets excited, he gets pissed off, and he starts. Well, this particular woman, Susan, he put through the wall. Now, the wall was drywall, cheap wall, not that hard to push her through. But you get the idea. He has this temper. It's just pretty horrible. And she has bruises on her arms and on her back from him, and he's hit her before, and then it goes through the whole apology. I'm so sorry. I love you, baby. I'll never do that again. And they're in
Till
this
the next time.
right.
Yeah.
They're in this complete dysfunctional cycle. And finally, she gets sick of it. The straw that broke the camel's back is they had 2 kids together. The older kid was 4, and this guy is getting into Jeff, her husband or boyfriend, is getting into boxing. The dad of the kid. He's getting into boxing, and he tells the little kid to come in the room that he wants to start making him tougher and boxing with him. The kid's only 4, so come on. And she says, go get the kid, go get the kid. He says that. And she hesitates, and she says, okay, but be gentle with him. And because he could have fun boxing, right? Even though he's 4, he's fragile. Long story short, the dad, of course, pops him in the face a little too hard. The kid cries, and there's a bruise on the kid's face. That was the last straw. She was tired of being it up. She left him once, and then this beating of her little kid, so to speak, play beating, was it. So she decides to tie her husband. I don't know if they're married, okay, so I'll just say husband. Her husband, Jeff, up to the bed, and she gets some candles, and she says, let's, get some kind of kinky. I want to I want to torture you a little bit, but not torture. I want to hurt. I want to drop some wax on you. I want to make you feel, I don't know. I'm going to want to make you feel more alive than usual. So he says, okay, yeah, I'm down. I'll do this. It sounds pretty good. And then she is on top of him and straddles him, stabs him in the chest because she is really mad, and he's already threatened to kill her.
So she stabs him with a candle?
She stabs him with a kitchen knife. And
okay.
She stabs his skull. She stabs his chest. She stabs his legs. And all of a sudden, surprise, he has candle wax all over his balls. This is a true story. So I don't know if this happened before the stabbing or after, but you can tell he went through a little pain, and then this stabbing thing happened. So then she stopped. She's got blood all over her hands. She wants to kill him because he's hurt the kid, and she's suffered years through abuse with him. Tried to leave him, came back because she felt he was going to kill her if she didn't come back. So here we are. He's being stabbed, and then she has the wherewithal to put the knife down, go back in the kitchen, take a breather, get another knife from the kitchen block, and finish the job. So he's deader than a doornail. She gets a dolly, and I'm assuming this is by the time rigor mortis sets in. I don't know, but she can fit him on the dolly. She rolls him outside, and he's started this garden that he's going to plant the new perennials in or whatever. She digs more of a hole, and she throws him in. And this is a legit lawsuit. So what happened was that they ruled that she said, I was just defending myself because he said he was going to kill me. And I'm sorry, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to protect my kids. I just gave you all the facts. What do you think happened with her sentence? And what do you think the judge told her? And how would you rule it? Would you say that it was reasonable because it was self-defense? Or would you say that it was completely crazy and she should serve many years?
I think she should get the death. I think she should get the death penalty because it was obviously premeditated. Equal rights, equal fights.
Well, sure, but how cute was he?
Yeah, how hot was she? That actually.
They were both hot. I saw a picture.
On a scale of 1 to Jodi Arias, how hot was she?
She was definitely hotter than Jodi. She had a pretty face. She had dyed blonde hair, but it was down to her shoulders, and it looked natural and pretty. And she looked.
If it's not a natural blonde, hang that bitch.
And okay, I'm not done yet. Good body, great big boobs, small body, slender, not too skinny, big boobs, just very attractive. And he was tall, dark, and handsome, and he could have any ladies he liked, and he happened to like the dancer types. But he was abusive.
So what you're saying is this woman made a series of shitty decisions and then murdered a man. Death penalty.
Anyone else?
That's manslaughter. Probably 3rd-degree manslaughter.
What a
I kind of
cunt.
agree. I kind of agree with OG. She put herself in that position, and then she didn't like her choices for the way out.
But she got rid of the perceived problem, so I guess it's fine because she saw it.
The courts agreed with you and put her, sentenced her to 25 years. She got out. She got away with surviving chopping 5 years off that sentence because she appealed it twice. The first appeal failed. Second appeal, there was a little more self-defense that the judge gave her a little bit of self-defense leniency, but still decided she made a bad choice. So my question was, did she really deserve those 5 years off? And is that really considered?
No, she should have got the death penalty.
No, she didn't get the death penalty.
She should have gotten the death
Depends
penalty.
on
She
the
committed
state.
murder.
Not every state has a death penalty.
Every state should have the death penalty.
Well, she should have at least gotten life, right?
You know, there might be more evidence that we don't know about that paints him in a worse light and paints her as more of the victim. So we don't get to know all of the truth on this stuff.
Later on, she got witnesses, including his ex-girlfriend, who also said he's a very, very abusive, to a point where you
left and went back.
That's not self-defense.
Times. That's not self-defense. That's literally letting women get away with making bad decisions. That's why equality does not exist and should not exist. Until women have to deal with the full repercussions of their actions, we do not have equality. Stop calling it equality. Women get to bitch and complain because they don't have to. They don't.
Let's call it equity then. We'll call it equity instead. It's
not even equity, right? You know the simple fact of the matter is, shove her fucking face in the pillows and fuck her raw, and she'll be all right.
That happened many times. What she didn't dig was,
and I bet you she loved it every second of the way until he
probably did. But then he threw her through the wall. And my question, really, I agree with you on this.
You know what I really feel bad for? The fucking wall. The wall didn't deserve that.
Yes.
No.
So basically, my hypothesis is he couldn't get up anymore, so she got rid of him.
Damn.
My hypothesis is he found somebody younger and hotter, and she got mad.
Well, they had 2 kids together. I thought that
someone younger.
I don't think he did. It's not. I read the articles and heard the
like a woman who lies about her motivations. What? Unheard of.
What? I wonder what her motivations could have been. Truly, because he was an abuser. That's a fact. That doesn't mean anyone gets to kill him. I get that.
The state should kill him. I don't like abusers.
Do judges allow leniency for people who kill other people just because they're women or men? If this was a man, it turned around, it was a man, and he killed the woman. Don't you think?
He'd get the death penalty. Yeah. He'd get the death penalty.
It's called competitive balance, Lindsay. Competitive balance.
We live in a society where a woman can absolutely destroy the mentality and emotions of a man by cheating on him, telling him these are his kids when they're not. He kills her out of the emotion. That's fine. That's death penalty, right? A woman gets with a fucking loser who beats the fuck out of her. People help her get away, and then she goes back, and then she loses her shit and kills him. Oh, but that's okay.
So she was abusive to her in the first place, she claims. And then he started doing drugs, and it got worse. So she leaves, and she comes back, and then she can't do anything to him, she thinks. But because of the way the court system works, it's okay for us to kill men for revenge, and that's she couldn't think of any other way to get him back. It's just
simple fact is men are disposable to society, and women and every guy.
There's millions of guys she could have gotten. She's a very attractive woman. Why not leave him? Why was that so hard? She said it was because he was
she had a choice. She had a choice that she made. Yeah. I don't believe her.
Hang on a second. Can we back up a half a step? Didn't Lindsay pose the question about the sentencing and potential leniency? which led me to the question: could the possibility of the fact that there is no longer a father, and if we put her away for life, what about these two kids? Do we think that had anything to do with the sentencing thought process, or no? Are they just off the table once this thing gets to court?
She's not
I'm
allowed
not
to
trying
go
to
around the
challenge
kids.
anyone. I'm not trying to challenge anybody. I'm just curious.
No, I
wanna know.
will tell you the story. She didn't. She got out of. She's out of prison as we speak, and she does not get to go around the kids. Her dead husband's brother has custody of the kids, and she thinks that she should now. She should be able to because she served her time.
Nope, she's a violent offender. She should never be allowed to see the kids again. She got the privilege of not facing the death penalty. Fuck her.
There were a lot of women in the comments of this that I read that said, "Well, she was abusive. What's she supposed to do?" And so
women are retarded and make bad decisions and then don't want to deal with the repercussions.
But think of it this way: on average, men are 50% bigger than women. So I would say this is just
No. Okay, so here's my thing, right? The reason I'm annoyed by this and pissed off at women is because Lindsay said that she got away from this guy and then went back. If it was the first night he beat the fuck out of her and she plunged a knife into his heart that night, I would have no complaints whatsoever. But she kept going back. She liked that shit. It was fun. It made a little pussy wet because of the danger. And she had those negative fucking tingles.
That's the
but
part
now
that
because now because he's abusive. I've dealt with it for so long.
You roped the dragon up, Lindsay.
Was there
was
there not a financial dependency involved?
Bruh, she was a stripper. She made hella more money than most people on the face of the planet.
There was a $200,000 insurance policy on his life.
Huh?
It won't pay out in murder, though, will it?
No. But if she would have lied about it, it could have. But there is that aspect of it. There is that aspect of both of them manipulating each other and keeping on a toxic relationship. But the most important and interesting thing to me here is, and the question is, if somebody comes back to something, is it necessarily because they like it in some facet? I mean, couldn't there be other alternatives? Couldn't they be trying to master something and finally, make it work? Even though
you don't get to kill a person for your own self-betterment.
Unless you're an assassin.
Trust me, if that was the case, there'd be a lot of dead bodies between me and self-betterment.
So anything that you do that is unhealthy, like, say, we'll take something stupid like smoking, and you come back and you do it again, even though the doctor says, this is bad for your heart. I can see your lungs are affected in this certain way. You're shortening your lifespan. You're coming back because it's implied that you want these things and that not just that you like it, but that you want these things, because that's what you're implying too. But I don't think she liked it though. She had to. Does anyone disagree and think that she overall didn't like it?
There's a possibility that she got hung up in that cycle. What do they call it? Munchausen or something like that.
Stockholm.
Thank you. I knew it was.
I don't think that would apply here.
No, because she wasn't captive. It was free choice.
Yeah, domestic violence is different.
Well, what's coming about more that I think is interesting is that cops are finally saying to the men, hey, she hit you in the stomach and that's it, and you can take it and you don't want to press any charges, that's not okay either. And they're saying go ahead and charge the lady. Go ahead and put her in jail.
And that needs to happen.
Equality, bitches.
And it needs to happen. Because until women start dealing with the repercussions of their actions the way men are forced to, there's no such thing as equality. And the only people that get mad about that are women. I've noticed that, and male feminists, like male leftists, but hey.
The common sense approach would say, hey, you know what? Don't slap him in the face if you're mad at him. There's other ways of dealing with it. But also you're teaching him that he can slap you back or hit you back. Why would you do something?
Oh, I mean, I've been in an abusive relationship. I will never not slap back, because the more I try to treat people good in my relationships, the worse they got. And I can tend to be a pushover when I love and care about somebody.
Well, that's because you're working with broken, damaged goods from the beginning. Then I would think.
You would.
All right, we're talking a dancer and a guy, 2 children, and only the dead one had a drug problem.
Yeah, that's another thing that's pissing me off.
And the other part of this, she made a point to say that the guy had candle wax on his balls.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out what this has to do with the whole story.
Well, it kind of indicates that she was being.
He cheated on her. He found someone younger and better, and she decided, I took a lot of shit. I promise you.
We don't know that though. You can't. You can only go.
I can say what I want to, bitch. It's my show.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm asking this position from in a court of law.
I don't respect the law first and foremost. I'm a criminal, Lindsay.
Well, yeah. You said you were a drug dealer. Got it.
Whoa! Why you gotta out me like that?
Just being honest.
Damn.
It's all right,
Get
Flo.
stitches.
Slow down, Flo. It'd be okay.
Somebody's gonna end up with some candle wax on her balls.
I made much more money than Flo State when I was a drug dealer.
What drugs did you sell?
Oh, God damn!
Let me write this down.
I asked too many questions.
Yeah.
Okay. I already know what I already know what Flo sold and a little bit about that. So.
Well, I seen a court case today where CPS had taken this woman's kids
Hold
away.
up. Where did that come from? Hold up. I only hit women when they ask for it.
What?
His Snow said I knew OG hit women. I hit women when they ask for it. Whoa. Hey, just because I say I won't hold back, I just give a bitch a bear hug till she calms the fuck down.
Wait, I was trying to answer the ball wax question. It calls into question whether another instance of her being, in true faith or not, because she was like, hey, yeah, let's have a good time. I'm going to tie you up and I'm going to put a little wax on you. But okay, I mean, why not start, there's a little drip on the chest. Oops. Why did she pour tons of wax on his balls? Was that supposed to be joyous? The point here is intentions.
It's because she wanted to hurt the man.
Right.
And that right there should have gotten her first degree murder and the death penalty. Because if it was a man who went out and harmed his ex-wife because he had anger and malicious intent towards her,
it does reek of punishment. Let's put it that way.
Thank you, Chuck. I hope that answered your question.
Yes, it does. Thank you.
Like I don't like being this way towards women because I genuinely love women. I don't love who was showing their little finger on screen. Let me see your face, buddy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Be brave.
Get him out of here.
But no, like I want to love women. A bear hug is literally such an attractive approach. I must say, I dig it. On my members, since you're a member, Mandy, I'm gonna do a members only stream tomorrow and talk about such things. Because like, if Tootie was still here, you could ask her. Like my Uncle Joe was having like a domestic issue when Tootie was here. It was like yelling at my aunt. And he was just being an ignorant bastard throwing shit. So I just got up and like, let me help you with that, Joe. So they'd rush on about their business and leave. And he started at me, and I just said, Joe, don't make me hug you. And I just wrapped my arms around him and fucking squeezed. And he's like, ah. Like,
do you need her back? She's still on panels all the time. I don't recommend it though. But.
no. Me and Tootie have irreconcilable differences. But
I'm going to tell you my judge stories. You want to hear those?
let me say this, and then you can, right? I want to love and respect women, but most women are not worth respecting, just like most men are not worth respecting. Because for whatever reason, and I've been abused in relationships. I've also been mentally and not physically, but emotionally abusive, just because I'm a broken human, and I know that's why the people that hurt me were the way they were. Hurt people, right? And like, I come about that solution for that exact reason. I find that most women that are really upset and sad just need a really deep hug and a back crack. And like, it can't be sexual in nature either. If it's sexual in nature, it won't work.
Were you here the other day when I believe Sasquatch was here? We were talking about, he was talking about how he kind of has an open relationship and that there's a certain...
Yeah, you mean the conversation on my panel where I would be? Yes, Lindsay, yes. I was here.
You remember 2 days ago? And he mentioned something about a 24-year-old that he was having a relationship with, and that he would give her advice about the guy that she was with, and then they were themselves intimate together. And I said something about, doesn't that create a strange dynamic, like a kind of like a father-daughter thing? And then it seems to go over a boundary. If you're talking to her like father-daughter advice, and then you're having a sexual relationship with her, and there's this, I don't know how old he is, but there's got to be a pretty big age difference. Would you say that would make him any less of a man? Because you said in here, you don't think, you don't think much of most women. You don't think of much of most men. You don't think they're respect worthy or something. Would you think that act alone would make Sasquatch not worthy of respect?
What's up, Mandy Cush? And thank you for being a member, Miss Mandy. No, not at all. Not at all, because like,
you don't believe
here's the thing, right? Here's the thing from my understanding, because I believe Sasquatch and I like Sasquatch, but no, not at all, because it's a man's place to take on that male dominant role in the family, right? Even a husband becomes that confidant and that leader that the father was for his wife. He becomes that, and like the difference is the title and the blood relation. If you really just look at it, right? And it's really, because I'm not thinking about it like a Ben Thorpe type of thing, right? Weirdos discussing shit. I'm actually thinking about the responsibility a man has, the guidance that he's supposed to deliver, and the security he's supposed to offer, right? Those three things. That's what you're supposed to offer women when you're in any type of relationship with them. So, no, I don't think that makes him weird. I think he's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing when being in a physical or emotionally connected relationship. Yeah, I don't think that makes him at all worth not respecting. I think people should respect him more for it.
I'm thinking, go ahead.
Well, because people are gonna fuck. Like, this is why this is where I disagree with the Ortho Bros and Emmett, right? People are gonna fuck. You can't stop that. And like, one thing that Sasquatch nailed on the head about this openness and relationship, right, is you can't stop them, and you can't spend time worrying about what your partner's gonna do if they're gonna cheat on you. They will fuck and they will cheat if they want to. Now, you can come home and lay some fucking hands on her and him, or him and her, or her and her, and him, or him and him. But what's that going to accomplish? It will get you put in jail. You can't do anything about it in this modern world. So fuck them. Like take what you offer and go somewhere else.
Can
and
you
if they disrespect you like that,
is that a solution?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. There's been times where I made the joke on panel of like, nah, I would just fuck him if I walked in on my old lady cheating. I just fuck him. And I'm like, oh, you got a pretty mouth. Come here, boy. And I'd finish inside too. I'd coat them walls.
And he won't say anything. He won't say anything.
Okay, the position that I'm coming from, and I think Cynthia backed me up on this. I'm not sure.
Doggy style?
Position? Oh,
yeah, doggy style.
That's the wrong position. No.
What is the right position?
There is no right or wrong. That's why I said I was going to bring up a couple ethical things.
Hey, it is not gay to assert dominance, my brother. All right, go ahead, Lindsay.
It's tradition.
Go ahead, Lindsay. You got the floor.
Let's say the guys, let's give some even numbers. The male is 50 and the woman is 20. Consensual sex. However, he is in a position in which he has authority over her in some way, shape, or fashion. And I don't just mean in the relationship by itself.
Better
I mean,
sex.
Huh?
Hotter, better sex.
Okay. So there's absolutely no moral or ethical conundrum here. There's no.
That's feminist bullshit.
I would think that if that were me, and that I would be learning, these men would be teaching me. If I was 20, at the age of 20, that I could go to any man in an authority position, and I'm necessarily going to fuck him to get what I want. That we cannot have.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah.
Women have done that throughout history. It's literally their advantage and their prerogative if they want to do so.
Only feminists are against that shit because when they get old, they're probably not going to be able to pull down a young dude.
Yes, also some men been doing.
They get resentful that the cycle for a woman is in her youth is when she's the most valuable. Then she gets to a certain age, and then older men who are older than her replace her with younger women that are younger than her, and that's where this whole "it's creepy if you're old"
That would
thing comes
make
from.
sense if it weren't just that. And it does make sense to a certain extent, but that would make sense only if you were turned on by really taboo things, because it's taboo in our society to have such an age difference.
It's a feminist lie.
Why couldn't it be?
It's taboo because feminists run HR departments and they run seminars in colleges about it. Like in all seriousness, the only age taboo comes when they're under the age of 18, as it should be. Right?
Well, not all ages.
The simple fact of the matter is, women want it all. They want their cake and they want to eat it too. They want to be able to be whores and spread their legs and get the benefit of being a young, virile woman. When they get older and they can no longer produce children, they're no longer as sexually as long as they're not sexually desirable as much, and they can't use their feminine wiles to get what they want, get ahead. They want to demand respect that they haven't earned.
Couldn't you argue that and everybody's like that? Again, you keep doing the binary.
Well, it happens in different ways, right?
Men
red pilling losers don't want to work hard, don't want to do what they have to do, get their finances and bodies in shape to be something that a woman can desire and want, and then they feel like because they're big men, they deserve a position at the fucking table when they don't.
And
so
they
it's different for men and women.
When you're in high school and you're the girl, and they want to fuck you, and they're 40, and you don't want any of it. So it goes both ways.
Correct.
That's literally what we said.
Yes. Okay.
I took the Cougars though.
I did fuck the Cougars.
My first live-in girlfriend was 14 years older than me.
What's appealing about Cougars?
Access to easy sex.
Yeah, they're not pretentious. Like, you don't have to, play these stupid games. They're a lot more mature.
There's no bullshit, no games. Everything's on the table.
Yeah. Comparatively speaking, yes, but no woman is no bullshit, no games. They're all fucking crazy liars.
Every young man should date a cougar. They will literally show you how a woman is supposed to treat you.
True. and show you how you can please a woman.
It's
You
part
learn
of
all
it
the things.
fact that you too, the man, not you specifically, are also less attractive, and she represents lack of competition. You don't have to worry about competition. You don't have to worry about strapping, muscled
I
up
mean-
25-year-old people, men coming on to her.
As a fat, ugly dude, I've never had problems sleeping with women my own age at any time.
Well,
But
you're
it's an
tall.
easy trick. You said it yourself. It's easy.
You're really tall. That's why.
Yeah, pussy is
I'm
easy.
not tall. I'm 5'10". 5'10", 5'11". That's it. Like, I'm not tall. Why do you think I'm tall?
That's not what the article said. They said you were taller than that.
Hank, do you think pussy is easy? I'm just going to repeat it the way I heard it. Is pussy easy?
Technically, yes, because there's always easy.
Do you know why pussy is easy?
Well, we're having
because older women taught me how to make women come. That's why it's getting pussy's easy.
Yeah,
women
you use your tongue.
Women literally will brag to each other about what they have and then wonder why they lost it.
But younger pussy is harder, correct?
It depends.
No.
Hey, we're using the same language and everything. I'm using your lingo.
No, not at all. It is much easier to make a younger woman come than an older woman.
No, I'm just simply talking about getting her in your bed. If you're 40-year-old,
fuck no.
20, right? Okay, I thought so.
Fuck no. And I'm saying fuck no. It's not younger women are not. It's harder to get older women because they don't feel like dealing with your shit.
You know, it's funny. I don't think women. Maybe it's the caliber of women. Depends. Whatever. I don't think women sit around and say, "It's really hard for me to get dick now."
Because it's not hard for women to get the dick. They're the one that chooses.
True, but it's just the way that we say it. Limiting someone to their genitals is just kind of funny.
Well, yeah, men, we care about our penis, right? I was in a conversation where some things come up, and like chopping your dick off is one of the things. And I was like, yeah, no, you should just I would cease to exist as a human without my penis. Now, it's not the only thing I do. But if I didn't have my penis, I'd be like, just take me low. Like, if I lost my dick in the fire, we'd be having totally different conversations. Right now, I'd be like, kill me.
I don't feel that attached to any of my body parts at this point. I'm twice your age, though.
If you lost your dick in the fire, would you transition?
No, I'd fucking blow my brains out with my 12 gauge. No, not at all. I love my dick. His name is Jeffrey. What's up, Hornet? You should hit the panel, broski.
What percentage of cap would you say we all give here? If you're just to be real vague and real general, what percentage of the truth are we telling here when we tell our stories, and what percentage is bullshit? Because I know Denizen said cap from
every time I tell a story, I'm telling the truth. I may over exaggerate how hot the chick is, or how much fun we had, or how hard people laughed.
It's over exaggerating.
I don't tell fake stories on the internet.
I tell my stories, but I think I tell them, to entertain a little bit. So I might over exaggerate too. Is that a lie?
No, over exaggeration is not a lie. And in fact, if you're Southern like me, it's damn near expected of you because it's cultural to tell a good story. As long as it is a true story, the over exaggeration isn't a lie. But like, for instance, when I tell the story about my shootout and I talk about how much fun we had, there was like 2 hours of freaking out and like emotional coming together and me having to wrangle retards because they've never been shot at before. And then if I tell the story the first time it happened to me, there was that for me where I was just absolutely freaking the fuck out. So, there's a bunch of stuff that gets skipped. Huh?
I'm asking all the questions here, but if you're having fun, we can stay up a little while if you don't mind.
Oh, no, I'm having hella fun talking to you.
Yay, good. I just wonder if men extra exaggerate about women
Yeah.
as
Well, hold on.
opposed to a childhood story or I
What
don't
What
know,
do you mean extra exaggerate about women? Before I
about
just
the
blindly say
amount of
yes.
women they have, maybe the age, maybe the hotness, maybe the amount
No.
of women who
Oh
hit
no,
them.
not at all. I've only like I may joke around. I've only been with like 6 women.
I have a reputation for veracity. I'm not going to spoil it by superficial lying.
Guys can tell when other guys are full of shit, and we will call each other on it immediately.
I've only been with 6 women, but I've had a lot of sex with those women and done a lot of adventurous things.
Being able to be a part of the new era of a show that I grew up watching.
Someone's
No.
TV is really loud,
Full opportunity. All these coaches are proven
or you're something in the background.
That's Ruck. Your TV's loud, broski. But yeah, no, like I don't think anybody's really bullshitting because like my radar doesn't go off. Like
I was
there's
talking
all-
about generalizations, but Denizen definitely doesn't bear any, he doesn't spare any feelings or anything when he talks about it, when he says his answers. But I just get this overall feeling that, I don't know, men kind of cap on the sex thing.
Can't speak for men overall. I'm nothing like an average anything.
And he
I'm
will
the
get that.
Ubermensch.
Well, if you look at my if you look at my BDSM test results, right? And then I tell you I've only been with 6 women. Well, monogamy is one of the things that people notice, right? I absolutely dislike sharing of any kind with women.
Yep.
I dislike
gross.
short-term relationships. I don't like that. Like when I talk to you and we fuck around, I do it because we really fuck. If I do it early, we do it because I really connect. Like at the river, when I talk about meeting chicks and sleeping with them, like I wind up talking to her for months, if not years.
Yeah, because when you talk about meeting chicks and doing them, it sounds like a lot, but 6, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And unlike them,
Like, I
people
don't-
go easy, so I don't mind rentals and stuff.
Yeah, I absolutely do not. If it's not monogamous, if I don't vibe with the person and I can't like talk, my thing is, even though I love big titties, nice asses, and juicy pussies, right? If I can't talk to you, I don't give a fuck how tight you are. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to deal with you. If you're not intelligent enough to carry on a conversation, fuck out of here. I love looking into a partner's eyes and getting lost for hours and having conversations of just about anything. It does, like, the conversation can be retarded. Yeah, well, fuck you. I like it because then she sucks my dick really well. So, but that's
Did someone say rentals? Hank, did you call them rentals?
Yes.
Of course. Because people are just annoying and boring so often. So I'm not obsessed with. Oh, we gotta get a good one because they all suck. So.
Word.
Salute, brother. All right.
Well, the plastic ones aren't that great of a conversationalist either. So I guess the hookers are, but okay, different topic altogether.
Depends how much you pay.
How much is the average hooker? I have no idea.
$30.
Really? That's so cheap.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know because your boy's never paid for sex.
You're not going to get any conversation out of her.
I refuse to deal with hookers, escorts, even strippers. Like I've never even actually been to a strip club.
You can pay $2,500 an hour and she'll carry a conversation about philosophy in Japanese.
That's crazy.
Well, if you could speak fluent Japanese, you don't want to pay so much.
Have you ever met a woman who was more intelligent than you and or dated one?
Yes.
Met, yes. Dated, no.
What was that like?
It was awesome, actually. Some of my biggest crushes are women that are more intelligent than me.
You weren't intimidated?
No. Why would I be intimidated by a woman?
I don't know. Sometimes men get intimidated, vice versa. Or women get intimidated.
Now I get annoyed. I get annoyed by a woman who is smarter than me and is a bitch about it. Bitch, teach me. Don't be a fucking cunt. That's what I get annoyed, intimidated.
said,
No,
"Bitch,
Read the
teach
freaking
me."
manual, guys.
write a manual, motherfucker.
What were
Like-
you going to say, Denizen, about it?
About what?
About dating a woman or having a girlfriend that was smarter than you, or how did it go?
They didn't like it. Women like a man that's smarter than them.
I
And
would
if there's a
agree.
kind of woman out there who wants somebody to be dumb and like boss around, then I'm not the right guy for that.
Did she get bored?
What? Yeah, I mean, maybe whatever it is, whatever word you want to put there, they don't like it.
Yeah. Okay. I'll
It's
put bored there.
unattractive.
Yeah. I would agree. What happened to Chuck? Okay, that I wanted to go
You
back
got
to.
tired of our degeneracy.
I'm still into our degeneracy. Someone made the comment that I was the one, I thought it was interesting, who put the negative aspect on somebody Sasquatch's age possibly dating somebody who was 24, and that
Nah.
in and of itself there was absolutely nothing wrong with it, and that maybe
Society's been doing that.
is that doing the whole kind of woke thing? Is that doing that you're not allowed to have judgment, you're not allowed to have opinions or draw the lines that anything goes, really, including
Nah.
no?
Nah, go ahead and describe it. You know, if you can flesh out how it's detrimental to either party, then it's worth paying attention to. And you'll notice that woke shit only goes one way. It's hierarchical, just like all other hierarchies, which makes it inherently contradictory to itself. Because it claims to be, you know,
Right.
anti-structural and pro-freedom, but it's the exact opposite. Because you can only be woke in one direction. What is the current power dynamic? Oh, well, you're woke in the opposite direction. Whenever the power dynamic is even seemingly reversed, you know, like brown people, women, Muslims, so-called, a great word for it, even though the word means nothing anymore, is minority. Because women are a majority on this planet, but they're considered a minority. That word is perfect. Whenever a minority is involved, it doesn't matter if there's 1.7 billion of them on planet Earth. They're still considered a minority, and therefore the power dynamic must go one way, which is away from them.
But haven't you read 1984, Denizen?
Read? No.
By Orwell? You're talking about Orwellian's book?
I saw the
Absolutely.
movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
I read the book. I didn't see the movie.
Freedom is slavery, Denizen. If you were understood, you would get it.
Freedom is a bumper sticker.
But I see the hypocrisy you're talking about. They're doing the very thing they purport not to be doing just by virtue signaling and shutting somebody up and
Yeah.
halting expression.
Yeah,
it's not-
I mean, they could be consistent, right? Which means I can hate all I want in all directions.
Right.
But
Don't
it-
do
it's-
this, but I will.
Yeah.
It's not
But
about
it's only as
consistency.
if, like, whatever they perceive to be the colonial structure, or the power, whoever the power is, they're the only people who can be discriminated against.
Yeah, it's not about being consistent. It's about taking the power.
For example, with an older man and a younger woman, the older man couldn't possibly be taken advantage of. Right? Only the woman could be taken advantage of. There you have the classical feminist view of
True.
like a summer-winter relationship. Is that what they used to call them?
I have no idea, but I see what you mean, because she will claim victimhood because she was only 20 and he was 40, or whatever the case may be. You know, he took advantage of me. I'm naive, this and that. But there sure were tons of times you were enjoying the sex, and then you came
Not
over.
only that.
Well, maybe not the sex, but definitely his resources and money.
Right. You enjoyed the fact that a lot of his aggression was in his past, right? He's gone over that T peak where you just, you know, act crazy and slap hoes, and now you're kind of more reserved and dependable.
Call me Grand Chief Slap-a-Hoe because I'm gonna stay crazy.
And while you may like, now you're also at the peak of your economic performance too. So while a 20-year-old may be rich or a 30-year-old might be able to provide, a 40-year-old provides reliable financial stability. Like, oh shit, my car just broke down and I need $6,000 just to get back to work every day, kind of money.
Yeah.
Oh, we can eat wherever. We just want to. We just go buy there's a new restaurant we've never seen before. We can eat there right now just because we say so.
That? Not just literally the fact that she's taking advantage of his money, although it's consensual, so that makes it less disgusting. It's consensual because he's like, yeah, I have a little honey, so it's a mutual exchange.
It's consensual because it's expected. It's what human history has completely been about.
What's
for
disgusting
almost all of eternity
is sleeping with somebody or having to sleep with somebody you're absolutely not attracted to. Some, in your mind when you're 20, shriveled old man or whatever he is really in your eyes, some dude you don't love who just pays you money and you have to fuck him every night.
I am not shriveled.
I didn't mean you.
But yeah,
I mean that part is
women do it. But women choose to do it.
How dare you?
And vice versa too. Some 20-year-old pool boy is going to have to fuck some old lady who's 50. You know, in his eyes, totally. Well, in order to engage in a relationship.
You know what? You know that'll probably be the only time that he actually feels love from a partner he has.
He knows there's no love. Are you?
Do you know what 50-year-old women will do to your penis?
Anything.
Yes. Your penis becomes the center of the world for however many minutes or hours you're engaged. You know, it's like
she worships it. She worships it as if it was a god.
Right. It's a shrine of penis.
So
if 20-year-old chicks could learn how to do that, they would rule the world.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No, just show it. Here's the thing: women love calling us dogs, but you know what? Dogs love you when you're loyal. Dogs will be the most loyal thing to you if you treat them right.
Then
dogs always got your back.
You claim victimhood and you say, my dog left me because she's tired of me and some hot 28-year-old guy. With
that's the thing. My dog will never leave me.
Right? Okay. All right.
No, I've had this conversation with my significant other before she died. You want to know the truth? I told that bitch that I don't trust her. I can never trust her again. The only thing that I should have ever trusted is my pistol and my fucking hands.
Wait a minute. You skipped a whole lot of information because how are you even coming to this story? Like, what does she have to do with being a 20-year-old versus a 50-year-old? Was that like women just if you can't put it together and you're going to make me relive it, I'd rather not. Oh no, definitely not. Nope.
Because like as far as I know, I've never been cheated on. But I've had to deal with a lot of bullshit.
Yeah,
a lot of heartache. And it's just you put somebody through enough shit, running back and forth, choosing drugs, choosing other shit, and they just get fucking sick of it. And it just is what it is.
The hard part is if you take any relationship,
hold on. After they rip your heart out by doing stupid shit, by becoming a worse addict when you've done everything you can to help them, and they're like, "Oh, you can trust me. I'll always be there for you. I care." And you're just sitting there like, "No, you've robbed me. You've done this, that, and the third. You've done everything but cheat that I know of. And I don't believe you didn't do that. You're just good at hiding it. No, I don't trust you."
So, Dennison,
Like the only thing at the end of the day that a man can trust is his own hands and his tools.
So, Dennison, do you think Elizabeth Holmes knew her way around a dick? She almost ruled the world with fraud.
Is that the CEO bitch?
Yes, that CEO bitch. That like dressed like that other CEO bastard.
No.
Oh, okay.
I think she's a faker.
I think she knew her way around 2 dicks because she used a total of 2 men to get her prison time or her prison sentencing delayed. One time she used the co-president of her company and slept with him and married him to have a kid, and then they got divorced, and then she did some other dude to get pregnant again so she wouldn't be sent to prison immediately, and that's how she used men. These men weren't attractive or anything in particular. They were powerful.
Well, if she actually slept with them, then
She
you
did.
might be right.
She did.
And you also have to consider, if they're ugly, she might not be that good. It just might be the first time they've ever, like, you know?
When
had more
has
than a
an
cold face.
ugly or plain girl kept you from having your dick sucked like a hero? I mean, let's be honest, guys will sacrifice looks for a good dick sucking, right?
Yes.
Thank you, Hank.
No, absolutely. If she's like a 4 or 5 and she can fuck like a 10, nah, I'm down.
Yeah, right. But if the guy's a 4 or 5 and he can fuck like a 10, I don't know. What happens with that?
Yeah, it's the only problem. She always uses her mouth and she talks a lot about stupid
He
stuff.
becomes a porn star. I'm just saying, though, if they're ugly, they haven't maybe never been fucked proper, and so she's like a mid fuck. It could be the best they've ever had. That was the point I was making.
It's all relative. Relative fuckability.
Well, my thing is, I don't care about looks 'cause I'm ugly as fuck myself. I like being nice and kind.
Your self-esteem, dude.
Bitch, it ain't self-esteem. I love me. I just know I'm ugly as fuck.
There's a lot of men who are actually ugly as fuck, and women too, and they have confidence. Why can't you just have some?
I have confidence.
Yeah, Lindsay has
I just know I'm ugly.
You need to be more confident.
I have confidence. I just know I'm ugly as fuck.
Confidence, you're not ugly. You know what I'm saying?
I guess. Self-deprecating humor is my favorite, though.
Okay. Yeah, I like it too.
Oh, you're making me blush. Stop it.
The struggles. Get up here, please. See,
Don't call him up here.
I gotta
Don't call
be
him up here. Got to get your foot in the door.
I even said please. So no. Okay, there's no way. I like some of your comments that you have in chat. They're interesting. And so I just wondered if you wanted to come up to speak, but no. Okay.
Yeah, no, you're right. My dog does betray me every time somebody has a treat for him. He breaks ranks and be like, "Give me that treat." But he's a fat ass pill boy.
Have you ever let yourself down, Ortho?
Have I ever let myself? No, fuck no. I never let me down.
Okay. Then you're right. You can trust yourself.
I know I can trust me. I just talked about I've accomplished every goal that I've ever had.
Have you ever experienced cognitive dissonance?
Yeah, I do it all the time when I talk to certain people.
Oh, then you can't trust yourself.
No, I just know when it's cognitive dissonance.
It's dissonance. Not
No,
dissonance.
it's dissidence. I don't negotiate with terrorists.
It's dissonance.
Is that you, Joe? It's dissidence.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Here's the thing, Lindsay. For me, it's dissidence. My brain is actively revolting against me.
We'll go with it. You're the man. Let's do it.
Good girl.
Oh.
What's up, Joe?
I I was stalking that chick RLM. She's got the StreamYard. I just texted a couple people too that I didn't think to text you. She's got the 6th version and she paid to upgrade it, but she can't get it to work. She can only get the 6th, so she was having trouble. I think she shut down. But if she popped back up or something, I may be asking if you can counsel her or something. You probably better at StreamYard than she is.
Oh yeah, no, all she had to do was not restart her StreamYard, but like refresh her StreamYard if she did it during stream.
Yeah, refresh your
Jack is still
client
over
should
there?
go up.
No, she shut down. Hold on. I could text her though.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm moving off of StreamYard. They're shitifying and it's pissing me off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send her your link. She can pop up over here now.
RLM is fine as fuck. I love talking.
Yeah.
She's got 2 big old personalities.
Oh shoot.
So, Joe, you're gonna tap Guy for his technical support?
Am I gonna tap who for what support?
You get tap Orthodox Guy for his technical support.
I am. I've already texted like 3 more motherfuckers. I'm finna text her his link, so if she need help, she can pop up over here on her own.
Joe, what's up?
Good morning, Joe.
Morning, Lynn. It's always a pleasure. I didn't hear nothing y'all was talking about, so I assume hearing Lindsay's voice that y'all niggas was up here saying something wise now, but I would have missed it.
Yeah, we was talking about men and women in relationships.
Trust.
And trust.
Because I argue.
I was going over my BDSM results early in the stream.
I think we should do that again because I never took that test and it sounds like you really want to discuss it.
No, that's the members only stream coming up tomorrow.
I'm a member.
Yeah, we'll discuss it tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay. Hank, you be here too.
If I have time, I'm very busy.
Because I want to be able to get into the dirty and not worry about getting actually stricketh.
Right.
Yeah, the Keystone Cop Crew strike team can't afford $1.
Oh no. My members only streams require $5 dues.
Oh shoot! I'm only.
They can't afford $5 either.
Well, you'll be on the panel, Lindsay, so you'll get special access.
I hope I can judge everybody.
Well, that's part of the kink. If you can't be judged, can you really call it a kink?
It will be funner that way. We can fetish shame and all kinds of stuff.
I'm kidding. My member streams are just basic $1. I'm joking. I feel like that'd be shitty.
I'm not joking. They can't afford it.
That's funny. I'm not worried. Believe it or not, I'm not worried about Snafu striking me. I'm worried about other people. But like I said, I'm about growth, and like I said, I'm glad NPC stopped by and we buried the hatchet. I'm glad that.
Good. That was today. I'm texting, but great. Yeah, very good.
That was awesome.
That's so cool.
And like.
Did you use the N word around NPC? Was that it?
That started it probably.
I did use the N word around NPC, but that's not what started it.
Mm.
No.
You know how NPC is too, man. He's gonna decide who can say that word and who can't. At least he thinks he can.
Good luck to him. He's gonna need it.
Yeah, good luck on YouTube trying to just make who say what you want. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Well, I say and do what I want. So I'm a fucking man, and ain't nobody can stop me.
Be a fool trying to control other people. Anyway,
that's a brat.
Lindsay, do you want to brat tame me? Is that why you keep trying to call me a brat?
No, I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy. That's all.
It's not a brat when a man does it.
Yeah, we agreed. We all agreed that men can be brats too. Remember?
Yeah, but it's a different type of brat. It's a different type of thing when a man acts a certain way.
What genre of brat are you?
I'm a counter
What
brat.
genre of brat?
I am a counter brat. Whenever brats piss me off and I want them to get some act right in their fucking life, I'll start acting like a brat, and then they get mad, and then they eventually get some fucking act right, or if it's real life, or they get the shit choked out of them, face down in the fucking pillows, ass up, my hands to their hair, and then they fucking get some act right in the aftermath.
Hey, I gave her your. I'm sorry. I gave her your link. She might pop up, so look for some advice. I told her Hank was over here too, and you niggas know about StreamYard.
Based. Yeah, no, I really love her personalities, bro. She got two heaping handfuls of personalities. I told her I was over there high as fuck.
Have you seen this chick he talking about, Liz? Have you seen this girl?
Who is she? What's her name?
RLM from
Rebecca.
Gospel of Bob's.
No.
I hope
Damn
she
it.
pops up.
Damn it, she has the same name as my ex. I can't stand bitch's name Rebecca. I feel like names have power, and they damn sure got power.
Me too. I got a couple I won't mention, but any bitch with that name don't stand a shot with me. I cannot mention it like Baltimore, but there is a name, and any bitch that has it, you don't have a shot. I just assume you crazy.
For me, it's Jeffs. No Jeffs.
Really?
Anybody else got a particular name? They just can't. If your name is Jeff, the deal's done.
That's how I feel about Lindsay's.
That's how I definitely feel about Keith's. You got the name Keith.
Keith?
Yeah, Keith. Keith has to be the most unattractive male name ever.
You're right. I have a nephew named Keith, and he's hard to love.
He's your nephew. He shouldn't be attractive.
Well, I'm not talking about attraction. I'm talking about names. The name Keith.
Oh, are you saying you hate your nephew?
Some are cursed.
He's not nice, but no, I don't hate him. I don't want to talk about that. Blah blah.
It's like I don't hate him,
No,
but I would
it's called the Book
strike
of
him.
RLM.
Yeah.
Keith Little. I don't rate the rules,
Keith.
brother.
Oops. Denizen, there's somebody in chat who wanted you to speak up and thought that he was too plebeian to hear from you anymore. So I don't know. I guess can you talk about something, share something? Some of your wisdom? There's a
Who told
special
you I had wisdom.
This person believes that you have wisdom. His name is Dr. D Head. His name is Richard.
What's up, Keith Little? Oh, okay. It's El Perro.
God.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Uh-oh, Liz, you in trouble now.
No, but
whoever said Keith, whichever one of y'all said that.
Ortho.
I love you to death, El Perro, but if your name's Keith, you got an ugly fucking name. I'll stand 10 toes down on it. It's okay.
No.
I'm ugly as fuck in the face. So you know what? I'm just speaking from experience.
Well, it's Germanic in origin. It actually means man of the woods.
I'm aware. You know what? You know what else is Germanic in origin?
That's kind of appropriate with you, Pero.
Oh,
yeah, absolutely.
Of the woods, you certainly try and separate from the nonsense society, blah blah. So it still holds true, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what else has a German origin? Your boy that you're talking to.
Yeah.
German AF.
Yeah. Conrad here is the actual biological last name.
But yeah, no, like I don't actually think that. I'm just saying that because I heard it from Family Guy.
I know.
All right.
And Conrad coincidentally means man of the law. Oops.
That's crazy.
Does anyone ever look up the etymology of names? Does anyone get curious about it?
That's one of the things I do.
Yeah.
Look up the meanings of the names of the 12 sons of Jacob. It spells out a birthright. Imagine that.
Because Lindsay means of the woods too.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it meant of them streets, bruh. Don't you lie to me.
Watch out for your wax issues.
The wax?
I'm going to get you with the wax. You know, what's her name? Susan Great Style.
I mean, you might get dickmatized if you keep fucking around with me.
You're going to get the wax treatment.
I'm fine with that. I like that. And I ain't no pussy. I don't like the low heat wax either.
Wax kink. We discovered it here.
I have a lot of kinks.
Well, you didn't mention yours, but we can judge them here, right? I mean, it's okay to do that. We can go over them one by one. Okay.
We can do that on the we can do that on the stream.
No. We don't want to go over OG's kinks one by one. Stop inviting him to do such a thing.
Oh, I thought it would be fun.
Yeah, it's his show anyways.
We can do that on the members only stream tomorrow.
All right, at least get paid for it, right?
All right.
No, you're gonna use it for free technical support.
Have you tried Brillo pads, yo? No, I don't want to know, OG. I don't want to know.
Oh no, bro! Like I'm telling you, so one of my favorite kinks is like after a hard day of work or being fucking stressful or getting the shit kicked out of me or whatever, right? The chick just sitting on my back, fully fucking nude, giving me a massage with her body, bro. Oh my god!
We all like that.
That's a kink, brother. Especially when them titties start rubbing against your back.
I did
right.
It's just nobody cares what I was saying.
I'm sorry. I spoke over you by accident.
No, not you. You were trying.
Can we hear what you were going to say?
No.
All right, this girl got it backed up. I'm gonna abandon y'all and go over here and support this chick, man. And damn it, I'm gonna see if she get it working. If she do, there? He was over there, but she just got it started. She's probably alone, so I'm gonna hop over there. And if you can, then you should say hi. And if she having problems, you know how that shit go. This is one like her first or second.
Actually, this is going on the 6 hour. This is going on the 6 hour mark. If somebody wants me to keep going, we got 15 minutes. If not, I'm gonna go hang out with RLM because she's got a great set of personality that I just like talking to.
I just came up to rebut that.
What's up, Lindsay?
One of you. Bye. I think you should go. Do it.
Okay. Hold it down, Dennison. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been awesome with you, but I'm going to go talk to two heaping handfuls of personality. God bless you all.